Mr. Gaming Counselor.
Mr. Gaming Counselor here. Mr. Gaming Counselor. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids, but this one wants to murder me. Listen, I need to get hyped up. It has been nothing but sadness. Like, there's been no excitement for me to actually play this game. Let me be very clear. I'm ready to do the event because I AFK farmed 999 leaves so that I could do this thing. And the only reason I even am considering to even get this done is because the hunter helmet is kind of neat. It reminds me of like a legendary version of Knucklehead Radar, and I like that exotic helmet, so it's kind of cool. And that is literally probably that, and maybe like all together it's all right. The set's all right, besides the cape, which looks like garbage. But outside of that, like everything else about this event is very mid. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the thing, and I'm actually gonna do like an actual review on it, like a thoughts video. Why not? Just to see if maybe in the future Bungie can maybe spice it up a little. I have some thoughts. But we're going to jump into it, and we're going to do the thing. That's right. I'm going to start the video. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Counselor's Office. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, and we are live in the Counselor's Office. That's right. It is Solstice time. This is actually week 2, because week 1 I could not care less. I figured I'd take the bullet and jump on week 2, even though there's a bug going around that apparently is resetting everyone's name. Unfortunately enough, I have dodged that. Bungie confirms likes gaming somehow. Anyways, I did a lot of AFK farming because I did not want to do the boring grind, which is something I'll talk about in my review. But for this video, I am definitely going to take the time to do the thing. We're going to do all the things, review the things, and then give a thoughts on the things. Yes, I have Halo playing in the background because I need amped up in order to do the thing. So we're going to start off. We're coming at Eva Levante. Happy Solstice Guardian. Eva welcomes you back to the celebration, smiling with a deep warmth. I'm so pleased to see you here. There's something special about Solstice, isn't there? We remember what it has been, and we celebrate the life and hope here and now of the future yet to come with the people by our sides. She offers you something. Compact, lightweight, humming gently. In honor of the occasion, a gift. This year, the Solstice Forge will help you create your new armor. I look forward to seeing what you create, Guardian. May your fire blaze higher. Neat. All right, acquire at least 2 forge bounties from the Solstice Eva Forged. All right. We can re-roll, which honestly we should. We should absolutely re-roll as much as possible. Never mind, we can't re-roll. We have to do the thing. So I'm gonna grab that.
I could get you another if you like.
And that. I feel confident that we can easily do those 2 bounties real quick. So this is kind of like the gist of it. You have to pick up bounties. Well, first you have to farm like anything in the game, activity-wise. Bonfire Bash. Well, we'll find out how many it gives us after we complete it. But you essentially do it like do anything in the game. You get the leaves. Then you come up and you can pick up the bounties, which then let's go ahead and pick that up. Very nice. So we got some leaves. Refresh the category of bounties within the Solstice. So we come over here. We have the power to refresh. Bada bing, bada boom. Huge. There it is. We refreshed for 2. And you could do it again. You can just keep refreshing for 5.
Lovely.
until you get something about generate orbs of power. That's exactly what we want to do. Generate orbs of power. So we're going to pick that up.
It's you.
And then you can do things to generate orbs, such as cheesing, which is what we're probably going to do, ladies and gentlemen. But before we do any of that, we can pick up all this junk that we can hold on to. We've got another thing of Solstice done, spend leaves. We spend our leaves. Obviously, we still have a bunch of cards to do different challenges. We get very neat rewards. So we stoke the flames. Yeah, you get materials. I mean, for a free to play thing, the event challenges are neat. Nothing fancy, but nothing like overblown. Then you could pay a little extra money for some cosmetics. They've never been anything that's been overly like crazy. Like, here's the shader. Cool. Neat. Got yourself a nice little vehicle. Neat. And then Traveler Prism Power. I don't know. Okay, so anyone who actually appreciates that, by all means, enjoy yourself. Now we do the main thing. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do the main thing, which is Bonfire Bash. Now, as you noticed, was there anything that was new? Like, could we select a difficulty? No. You couldn't even select the difficulty. You couldn't even select a difficulty. And I think that is such a hard, like, why? Well, then maybe they changed up the European Dead Zone. We've had it for like how many years now? Surely they mixed up like the Halloween event, the haunting, right? So maybe we get like a special new area. Nope, it's still the same old European Dead Zone, aerial zone, whatever. We did get new voice lines. That's something. Isn't that cool, guys? We got new voice lines. Huge, absolutely huge. New voice lines, guys. I'm going for the solar kills because we need solar kills. Okay, well, maybe we're gonna get we'll get the Dread, right? We'll get Dread as a fightable faction for this. That's gonna be interesting, right?
A beacon that the enemy can see for miles in all directions.
Okay.
That's the fun.
Let's see. No, just Cabal, and I know there's Fallen, and that's it. Cabal and Fallen, and Taken. I think there might be Hive. I'm not for sure. I have not seen the Hive yet. Plot twist. I've done this already. Just so you know, absolute plot twist. Everyone's on one side, so I'm just gonna go actually do the event and get my kills. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, no challenge here. Very fun. It's like, I'll be honest. It feels like we're playing like a public zone. That's what it feels like I'm doing right now. Like, how's this any different than playing the regular European zone? Again, I'm being very brutally honest. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it, Chief. Did I not pick up that special? Rip. And then you just toss the ball. Yep. Oh, that is a rip. Holy smokes. I barely touched the pixel of that bar, and game's like, no. No. You die. I mean, again, like, This is so fun, guys. So fun. Don't you having fun? I'm having fun. Listen, I would have preferred to have a difficulty setting that rewarded me for a challenge. And what you have to realize is that we've had the same thing for multiple years. What changed in First Descendant? First Descendant? They nerfed Frostwalker, so Frostwalker's a little easier to do. Nothing's wrong with First Descendant. I'm just trying to do this Solstice challenge for Destiny. That's pretty much it. It's nothing bad about First Descendant. I'm just taking a break to do some chores real quick. That's all I consider this is chores. Do my event, because on the off chance that they actually make the game better, I'll at least have some cool cosmetics, or one cool cosmetic that I want at least. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Nah, I'm asking because I haven't touched it in a while. I'm on it now. Yeah, they nerfed, oh, very noticeable. They nerfed, Void Reactor bosses. Like, they have no health. They're dirt easy. Void Reactor bosses are absolutely a joke right now. Oh, I need to get that. Yeah, Void Reactors are a joke. Like, I fought certain bosses that were very thick, and they felt very squishy after beating the crap out of them. Hey, pick up. Thank you.
It is always good to see guardians at work. So many new techniques.
They nerf Frostwalker, so you can stun him. If you shoot Frostwalker when he's in frenzy with crush weapon type, like any weapons that have crush, you will slow the boss down so you can shoot his crits easier. That's a big one. That is a big change. Whoa, hey, little doggy. All right, we're just trying to punch things. Okay, by the way, what's your MR? Oh, I'm almost 23. You gotta realize that I haven't leveled everything up, but if I leveled everything up, I would probably be like 23, maybe 24 if I leveled everything up right now. Like, once I craft my other descendants, I'm literally gonna probably be 26. I have 2 descendants left, so yeah, I'll be about... Right now I'm 22, I'm like almost halfway to 23, but yes, I would be very high if I actually leveled up the guns. I have every gun in the game in my inventory and almost half of them leveled. So yeah. I'm still 21. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I almost have everything in that game like maxed out. Oh my God, I got cheesed. I got literally cheesed, man. Cheese. Oh, I got chased. Don't appreciate being cheesed like that. Hello. Thank you. Just punching everything to oblivion right now. I'm leveling my Esmo right now. Yeah, I need to get the parts for him.
Not for long, yes?
What's up, kids?
More foes and more fuel for the fire. Everything.
Huge.
You are enjoying this a little too much.
Dude, I'm right now. You might as well call me Bunny because I'm like punching everything and everything's just gonna evaporate. All right, time to throw your balls, kids. Throw your balls. Everyone, throw your balls. Everyone, throw your balls. Why is every game like First Descendant, Destiny? Everyone has to have some kind of balls in their game. I understand it. It's kind of weird. Everyone's all about balls. Don't know why. It's a little weird. There we go. Boss dead. How's it going? Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up, Lou Monkey de Luffy? All right, and there it is. And that's it. That's all we do. We do the thing, we get the leaves, and that's it, man. That's it. That is Solstice of Heroes in a nutshell. Literally, that is it. The most anticlimactic events I've done. 10-minute run. So that's so disappointing, chat. I was hoping for a little bit more of a challenge, you know? I was hoping for also just more fun. Like let me tell you that like I enjoy Destiny. But Destiny is so... Ooh. For PvP, not bad, even though I don't touch PvP. Like, this is not bad combo. This is... Everything else is garbage on this gun. I'll keep it for now. But yeah, you all have to understand, like... What's up, No? We're just playing some Destiny 2. Like... Y'all gotta understand, I played this game for... years. In fact, it's like, how many hours do I have on this thing? This is not including my other account, but like 8,300 hours. Like that is a lot of time to play one singular game. It's a lot. And I've seen the highs and lows of this game. I know what Bungie can do with this game. So when I see like half butt or weak content, I'm gonna call it out. And when I'm obviously I'm not having fun, that's when I go play other games. We've been playing the First Descendants. Eventually I'll play some Warframe. I've been playing Fable. We might play some Halo eventually. Like there's a lot that I've been doing besides Destiny. So, but I have a right to criticize and complain about the game being bad because it really is bad. It really is bad. It's a very unenjoyable experience currently because they're not putting effort into what they should be putting effort into it. And I'm doing this in hopes that maybe in the future that it will be improved. So I'm gonna get some of this loot from this challenge or this event. Think of it like a down payment, right? You're hoping in the future it pays off. Let's see. We got Minimal Debuff, Archer's Gambit, garbage. So we're gonna do some more cheesy breezy cover girl stuff. Let's go to quest. I'm gonna hold that. 28% orbs of power, defeat combatants with elemental damage. So what we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, oh, we got another packet thing unlocked. Boom, we got ourselves the ship. Huge. Let's look at the free ship you get.
Just browsing.
If you like the World War One, World War II style gear, then you're definitely gonna like this. Like, it's neat. Let me say it's neat, but it's not my jam. It's a weird thing. Like, this is supposed to be summer-esque, and Solstice has always been like if you look at the older gear, if I'm going to give another criticism, if you look at the older gear, it's always had this hero vibe to it. Like, right? Look at how it's all been vibing. And even the old set was like the best set that people have been begging. People would buy the old set, but because the old set, the very first set, is the best set in the game, to be honest. Like, where is the old set? Like, they had images of it on one of these emotes. Like this set right here. This set is like the best set that they ever came out with. But there's always been a theme. Like, you can see the theme, and then they decided, yeah, we're gonna do World War II kind of like pilot armor for the summer. And I guess you could say, like, people at war are heroes. So we're going to do, like, World War II, World War One pilot, like the Red Baron kind of armor set. That's the vibe I get from. But I'm like, no. Though I will say I do think the helmet's a banger because it is essentially the legendary version of Knucklehead Radar. I will say this is a banger helmet. This is the only reason I'm grinding this out. Is I want that helmet. I'm gonna be 100. I don't care less about anything else. That helmet is a banger. The cape looks like garbage, but everything else, like the boots, I can work with. The gauntlets I could work with, but that helmet, ooh, that helmet's sexy. So we're gonna go to Warlock. We're gonna go do some. Oh wait, no. We are going to go to Titan. And we can do some cheesy breezy cover girl stuff. That's right, cheesy breezy, cheeky breeky. We're gonna do the cheeky breeky. Because what I need to do is we're gonna go and we're gonna pop it like it's hot. We're gonna set ourselves in PvP and we're gonna vibe. Now, I'm about to do a very boring thing. So I'm gonna pilot. We're gonna do a pilot test, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We're gonna do a pilot test of a series I call Reaction Replay. Now, we're not doing it right now. I just want to show it off because I'm really excited to try this series out. Reaction Replay, where I play a game and we also react at the same time. So this is a fantastic pilot episode. We'll just call it episode 1. We're just gonna give it a test, see. Now, for you guys, we're doing it live, so I will be turning music off. That way I can do some edits with my recording over here. So, and we're gonna be also reacting to actual videos. So, be excited for that in a minute. Because what I'm about to do is really boring, and so I want to multitask for those that are watching. You don't have to watch the episode if you don't want to, but we're gonna do some reacts. But I'm getting all the boring stuff out of the way. All right, we're looking for anything that has to do with orbs. Beautiful. All right, and we're just gonna pick up all this junk. Like I said, we're gonna do probably the most unfun thing possible, but I make that very clear to y'all so you're not like, oh no. I'm gonna just go to my inventory real quick because I need my Titan piece. Here it is. Crest of Alpalupi. All right, and I'm gonna go bubble. All right, we're bubble boy. So we should be making a crap ton of little orbs. Huge. We love to see the huge chat. We love to see the huge.
That it is worth
Very huge mini wows. That's right. All right. I'm getting lost in the sauce. Focus up. I'm going to delete this. We want to get nothing but orbs of light. That's what we want, Chaz. Orbs of light. There, oh, there we go. Perfect. Orbs of light. There we go. We got that. All right, we're looking for void. Or maybe I should not be so greedy and just take what we can get. Arc or prismatic class. This is why we have like 400 of these, chat. Yeah, we're looking for void. Yeah, we don't care about this. We're just gonna absolutely chase this, chat. We're gonna chase it.
this is exactly what I was thinking.
It's a vibe. What music is a vibe? Ah, yes, it's my own. I just honestly downloaded a bunch of different gaming music and then other like retro music just because. You know what? I think I'm just gonna pick up a bounty and call it good, chat. Because I don't want to be here all day wasting time. There. Oh, perfect. Quit. That's what we want. We want that. All right. Now I'm going to show you how you cheese this. So you don't actually have to waste your time doing boring stuff. All right. We're going to go to Crucible. We're going to go private match. Game type. We're going to go to... what, Mayhem? Wait, did they disable Mayhem?
We have the
They did? Did they?
never forget that.
No shot. Holy crap, they disabled Mayhem. I can't do the cheese anymore? No shot, they disabled Mayhem. Did they really? Virtual reality. That's the only. I downloaded this a while ago. It's called virtual reality. Hold on. Did they really remove? Hold on. I've got to find the video. I gotta find the video to cheese this. Did they really remove it? Hey guys, it's me, Mr. Cheese Forever. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm done. So, wait. Zone control. Timer. How do I want to do this?
I wish I could get more.
On.
Working now.
Defaults. Class regeneration. Super. Oh my god. No shot. Ooh! Holy crap, chat. How many times you gotta do this? Dude, this really looks boring. Holy crap, this does look boring as crap. Holy crap, but it didn't seem like it takes that long. Oh, okay, well, let's see, chat. Let's see if we can do some cheese. We're gonna cheese, baby, cheese. Cheese forever, Guardian. Don't be tied down playing garbage. Cheese. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, chat. Cheese. I'll be honest. I may do this like for a little bit, and then we are absolutely going to go back to First Descendant. I can tell you I'd rather do this on a Sunday off stream and just straight out vibe. This is all we're going to do. We're just going to come in here and we're just going to chill, live our best life. 4 orbs and 4 score. There it is. So we got 2%. Woo! Oh, look at that. Isn't this fun, chat? Isn't this fun? Isn't this fun, chat? Aren't you having fun? Aren't you having fun? I am not even going to record this. I'm not even going to record this because this is so brain deadly boring. Holy junk. Now, we could... I don't know. Yeah, this is incredibly... Like, even just for, like, gameplay, this is boring. If there was a way for me to play 2 games, I would, chat. I would absolutely play 2... Oh, yeah, I would absolutely play 2 games. This is so free. This is so free, chat. This is freer than free. Now, the question is, how many, like... These give 15. You need 100. So what's 15 divided by 100? 15 divided by 100. Man, video games making me do math more than anything. 15 divided by 100. Oops. Or 100 divided by 15. Six. Is that right? 6 bounties times 15. All right, so like 16 bounties, chat. Not 16. 6 bounties. 6 bounties. Yeah, so like 6 or 7 bounties. So we have to do like several of these, which is not bad actually. If we only need to do 6, but that's per like thing, right? We need to do 6 times per body part. Like per piece, we have to do it like 6 times, which is quite a bit, to be honest. Because right now we have just 3, so we're working on 3. We're missing legs. We're missing the legs and yeah, we don't have everything. Whoops. I'll have to go see if we forgot to grab any bounties. I don't think we did, but we'll have to double check. Oh, class item. So we forgot body, class item, and I think that's it. Let's see, because there's the helmet, the chest, the gaunt. Yeah, so legs and class item. We're missing 2 pieces. Yeah, the 34 is very fast. Look at that, chat. We're just blitzing through that. So that's the goal. We have to get void, because the void one gets faster. So I think what we'll do is, depending on when we get to 100 for the void one, we need to work on the other 2, maybe question mark. We're like we're gonna cheese this as much as possible, chat. We're gonna cheese it. Jeepers creepers, chat. Jeepers. Oh. This morning I stepped directly on a tack. Yeah, I woke up. Oh, whoop, I hit the wrong thing. Yeah, I absolutely stepped on a freaking tack. Like, I'm talking about, like, I went swap, because what it was I have in my old office is now my bedroom. I had soundproof like foam, which I should probably put it here in the living room where the office is now. And it fell off the wall because I guess it got blown off. And so I didn't see it in the morning, and I was walking, and the tack is sticking underneath from the foam up. And so I go and I step on the foam and I go whack, and that thing jabbed right through my freaking foot. I about railed over. I was like, oh! I screamed. I cried inside. But the first thing I did is I ran to the bathroom. I put peroxide. I held pressure down. It felt like, I don't know, it felt like it was still inside my foot. That feeling of like, this is in my body. It hurts. But there was nothing in my body. 5 minutes remaining, Guardian. Blow your load quickly. What song is this? Now, Dance 2. It's a weird name for a song, but hey, there you go. Dance Now 2. It's such a banger song. All right, we're 58% on that one bounty, which 60. We get 2% each time we reset. That's crazy. Yeah, we get 2% versus like 1%. That's crazy. Like, we get nothing. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I might just delete the other bounties and go for more of the void. I think that's the strat. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. I'm not gonna punish anyone for watching me. I will do this on a Sunday. Like, this is something you do on a Sunday when you watch Netflix or while I'm editing a video. I think, like, I can literally just play this on my laptop with a controller. Okay, chap. Okay. Yeah, that's a sign that we just need to not do the thing, okay? That's... Let's go back. Let's go back. That I guess I should have moved around a little bit, but hey, now I know how to do it. Yeah, let's just abandon this. But we know how to do the thing now, chat. Huge. Ooh, almost grabbed those. I didn't want to grab them. I do need to work on like a lot of these, chat, before whatnot. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna introduce. We're gonna do that, and then we're just gonna go back to Descendant. I'm gonna be honest. I've never been more unenthusiastic about something in my life. 2 seconds of this, and I'm already out. I got my gameplay to do my review. I will do that this weekend just to get my final thoughts on this. But I would rather do some reacts today. At least the music's a banger, chat. At least the music's a banger. Oh, god dang it, chat. Okay, so we got the chest piece. We need void. We're looking for void. Bingo. We're looking for void. What the hell? Complete encounters in any raid. Complete encounters in dungeon. That one's actually not hard to do, honestly. You just like blitz the first encounter. Like, that one's not hard. That's like free. Problem is, I don't care enough to do it right now, so. Hey, void, huge. Why do void? Wait. I should make sure that's actually the bounties. Vorbs, orbs, orbs. All right, we're all about them orbs. It's void, it's orbs. I'm orbing. We're orbing together. Ooh, we're orbing, mommy. We're orbing together. We're orbing. We're orbing, chat. We're orbing together. Oh, we're orbing so hard. Hey, orbs. Yes. This is how we cheese. This is why I farm for 999 AFK. We're just looking for orbs. Dang it. Orbs and void. Voids and orbs. Voids and orbs. What's this one? No. What? I just want the voids and orbs. Nope. Nope. We're trying, chat. We're trying. Counselor. Bro, just give me void. Void. Not that one. The other one. Void. Void. Just give me void. Oh my god. We're gonna fight. You know how long I had to AFK this? Too much. Ooh. Bingo. Alright. Juicy breeze. Cheeky bricky. Alright, we have to get like 5. Let's see, that gets it 20. Yeah, I mean, we got 5 of all these. For some reason, I didn't have any of that. Yeah, we got like 5. Yeah, cool. Great. Awesome. Hot. Sexy. That goes up to like 300. Now, what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. I noticed they changed my name to Guardian last night, and I just shut it down. That feels bad, but hey, they said they're going to give everyone tokens. All right, chat. We're going to do an episode of, we're going to do a first attempt at a new episode. Hold on. I'm going to switch screens. We're not going to start right now because I want to get set up for this. All right. I've got the video. We're going to do a video by Legendary Drops. It's called Warframe is a Wake-Up Call. I think this is going to be a really cool... I'm not going to be able to see you, chat, for like a couple seconds, so apologies. This is... I want maybe some feedback, because maybe I can try to find a way to put chat in. Like, I don't know how to put chat into the screen without it being ugly looking. Like, it's really clean right now. Let me see. Because this is supposed to be like games, reactions, news, and it's live. Like, that's supposed to be the thing about this series. It's going to be a weekly episodic series where I at least try to do one a week, and we're going to try to do it live. Let me see. No greens. No. Hold on. This is under browser. Okay. I'm trying to see where my chat is. It's under browser. Social stream ninja. Okay, there we are. Hey guys, there you are. Now, how can I make this tasteful?
We have accomplished so much.
Let's see. The bottom is always the newest, so that's what we'll do. We'll just do this, or can I shrink it where it's noticeable, but it's not like too... Can you all read that? Like how it is right there? And if I just do this, we could have it off to the corner or something, so chat is still like part of it or something. There we go. That way, people, if they want to sound off in the chat while we watch, you guys can react with me. I think it'll be a cool little series. And yeah, we're gonna play some Destiny while doing it. My thought process is we're going to turn all sound off for Destiny. I am going to just go play things. We're just going to play. I'm not going to worry about anything fancy. We're going to turn all the sound off because I'm going to make sure that the sound is focused on the react. And then let's change characters because I'm going to go to Warlock because why not? That's right. Let's check on chat. I see you. Hello, hello. Perfect. This is going to be an interesting experiment. Absolutely interesting experiment. Bada bing, bada boom. I also need to find like a nice intro for the series. But here we are. All right. What do we want to do for the video? Like, what's going to be entertaining to at least someone who's like watching something that's not boring? I guess we could do Enigma Protocol, like, or no, because I want something I can just do Brain Dead. Let's do Brain Dead. All right, I'm gonna start chats, and we are going to do the best we can while we're playing. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the counselor's office. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. And we are here for our pilot episode of a reaction replay. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This is our pilot, our first episode. I'm going to try to do an episodic thing where we play a video game and react. And today we are reacting to Legendary Drops as he talks about Warframe, but specifically live service, which unironically, we are playing live service. We're playing Destiny 2 currently. Now, the whole thought process of like the Logan Air thing is obviously based off action replay. For those of you nerds out there that are as old as I am, who used to have those back in the day for your Nintendo, there we are. So we're going to jump in and we're going to see what our friend, not really our friend, but our fellow YouTuber Legendary Drops has to say Warframe. I love Warframe, so I'm very interested to see what he has to say. This is going to be very interesting to try to multitask. So let's get into it.
Warframe is a wake-up call. Look, the phrases free-to-play and live service, whether by themselves or in combination with one another, don't fill players with a lot of confidence. And they shouldn't. Because they become synonymous with games and studios that are under-delivering on a product and service while asking for the absolute most from their audience.
And I think that's pretty true. Like, nowadays, when you hear something is a live service, it has a very negative connotation. Like, people are expecting a dumpster fire. They're expecting something bad. We've had too many games, like the most recent for some people is Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad has had nothing but like a negative reaction for a lot of people in the DC community and just gaming in general. And anytime something else comes out, that's exactly how people feel.
More time, more engagement, more money, extracting as much as they possibly can while putting in the least amount of effort. Warframe is the most well-known yet under-discussed and underappreciated games in all of gaming. It's often referred to as the internet's best-kept secret, and I'm tired of it being a secret.
I don't know about that. Chat, you've all heard about Warframe. You've heard some good stuff about Warframe, right? Like, 'cause I'll be honest, I've been playing Warframe for quite many years. Not since it's been out. Like, that's not been my thing. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if Warframe's been a secret. It's just a specific kind of game type. Like, obviously, a lot of people who play Destiny also play Warframe or have at least heard of it. Really, I mean, I don't know who is like surprised that Warframe's good. Like, it came out like, I wouldn't say as Destiny came out, but they've been around for a very long time. In fact, I would say Warframe has had a little bit more success than Destiny in the regards of the fact that they really haven't had any like drama, unless you consider certain things being nerfed that maybe the community liked. But outside of that, like, they didn't do any layoffs. They've consistently grown. Like, there's no Warframe 2. It's just been Warframe. So I don't know.
For all intents and purposes, Warframe is the blueprint by which many of these free-to-play games and live service games should be following, but they're not.
Oh, I agree.
It's a game that is tirelessly supported by its developer and by its community in a way that I don't even think any other game can even replicate. And once you guys hear about some of this stuff, it's going to blow your mind.
I hope he I'm going to pause real quick. I hope he touches on some of this stuff just because there's a lot that Warframe does right that other live service games don't, like 343 and Bungie. Like there's things that they don't do that the Warframe developers do. So I hope he talks about it. If not, then I'm going to make sure we get that in this video.
Free-to-play and live service is supposed to be a way for developers to be able to deliver a smaller product and grow it over time. Be able to deliver a valuable service, a valuable product, and grow it while the community supports it. And that's the kind of game that Warframe is. That's what we're going to be talking about today. And luckily, today's sponsor is actually the game that inspired Warframe. I've played World of Tanks multiple times over the years with my friends, and this is an easy suggestion
World of
to make.
Tanks inspired
World of Tanks is one of the longest-running free-to-play games on the market and has been actively supported.
By the way, I've seen a lot of people play
with over 100 million registered users, hundreds of tanks,
I'm interested if it's actually good or not.
High-fidelity graphics, incredible sound design,
disabled
and
nodes.
hundreds of
Like,
hours
what are we
of
doing
gameplay.
here?
The extensive arsenal includes tank destroyers, artillery, light, medium, and heavy tanks, providing you with a wide range of options for different combat strategies. It's a free-to-play game that brings you massive battles with a huge variety of tanks. Whether you're charging in, guns blazing, or sneaking up on enemies, there's always a new way to play.
If you're like American, you love tanks.
And here's the best part: new players will get an amazing deal using the invite code Combat and a link in the description below. You get a Cromwell B26
Check out
British
Combat.
Premium tank, 250,000 credits, and 7 days of premium access.
No, but someone can let me know in the comments down below if you've actually played that game. I'm actually interested if it's like good or not.
Use the link in the description below.
You see a lot of people advertising it, but you never know if it's good.
So what is Warframe? It's a looter shooter, live service MMO with a third-person perspective. You play as a Warframe, you're dashing through levels, taking down enemies, farming up materials, currency, and other items so that you can continue to build more weapons and more Warframes to use. Warframes vary in their looks and abilities. Some of them play like a ninja, others like a battering ram or even a wizard. There's even a frame that lets you...
You know, for someone that has never played this, the best way to explain Warframe is, like, if you play Destiny but you don't play Warframe, Warframe is Space Ninja, whereas Destiny is, like, to say crudely, is Space Wizard, right? Like, the things you do is comparable. Like, they both have looter shooter aspects, but one is like you can be a ninja with the movement and just like the ability to express yourself, versus Destiny, where it's not as movement based, but it is definitely like ability based, like heavily ability based. And that's like a huge difference between the two. Is one, as you can see, I was spamming different abilities. You can definitely do that in Warframe, but I think Destiny has the edge on abilities like spam.
You create your own music so that you can buff other players. You have pets, ships, clans, PvP, personal housing, boss fights, a roguelike, a fighting game, open worlds, and more. It has consistently stayed in the top 20 of the most played games on Steam for over a decade now. And in doing that, there is something inherently special here.
Yeah, let's just take he mentions it. Let's take a note to say for sure that Warframe has been around for a long time. And to my acknowledgement, within that time, they haven't been like stressing about financials. Like, they've done pretty good to stay afloat. Even like with with COVID and all the stuff that's going on, I'm already disinterested in this, so I'm just going to leave this match. I'm so disinterested. It's so boring.
If we look at the game's player base on Steam, while it's not burning the world down with insane peaks, it's maintained its player base consistently since 2013, and it's only continued to grow. So how has Warframe maintained?
And that's a key thing, right? When you look at Warframe, Warframe is 100% a free-to-play game. And I mean, in all aspects, it is 100% free to play. Whereas games like Destiny here, they act like they're free to play, but it's more the appropriate term is free to try, because not everything in it is actually free. You have to pay for content such as expansions. You have to pay for dungeons. If it was just, even in like Warframe, you don't even have to. They have like a battle pass, but you don't pay for it. Like, there's a lot of free things, and yes, you can spend money in the game. But hopefully he actually says something about it, and we'll talk more about it if he does.
In that success. Why is nobody talking about it? And unlike many other live service games, why aren't we hearing people complaining about it or how it mistreats its players? Well, to answer that, we need to understand the game's history, and that...
I just want to make it very clear. Those two ladies, hot. Rebecca and Megan, as developers, are hot. But not just in the way of looks, but also in like personality. Like, I happen to know that they like to cosplay, at least Rebecca does. And that is dope. Like, you have a developer that is nerdy and into the, like, high up developer. I think she's, I don't know, like, I don't remember her, like, specific role, but she's like a leader of DE. And she's involved in both the game and in cosplay. Like, she's nerdy. Like, not like Pete on his yacht with 23, vehicles. Like, she is out there with the nerds. And I mean, that's just hot. I'll just tell you right now.
Out of its creators. Now, you may recognize the name Digital Extremes, renowned for their early work on Unreal Tournament in partnership with Epic Games. They played a pivotal role in shaping the landscape of multiplayer first-person shooters. They were among the first to popularize key features like online multiplayer,
on Halo 4,
power weapons,
I didn't realize it
team
either.
deathmatch, and capture the flag, laying the ground for many of the multiplayer games that we play today. After parting ways with Epic Games, as Epic went on to make Gears of War with Xbox Studios, they decided to pitch their own game idea, and they tried to do it for over a decade.
That's like the
game
beginner
was called
footage.
Dark Sector. They struggled to find a publisher for this dark sci-fi MMO concept that they had, and ultimately Digital Extremes was forced into doing work for hire just to be able to keep the company afloat. The decision to take on work-for-hire projects, while necessary for financial stability, came with its own difficulties. The studio faced a cycle of hiring employees for specific projects and then laying them off once that project concluded. This practice is commonplace for work-for-hire studios. However, it disrupted the lives of their employees and their families, a situation that the studio founder has regretted since then. He believed that publishers often lack...
Yeah, stop to think about that. They actually regret that. How many people have been laid off at other game companies, even live service games like 343, Bungie? How many of those people regret that? Probably not very many. And to be honest, some of us gamers out there, we're not regretting it either. But it's still crazy that, something that's happened years that they care about their team. And I think that is very important for making good games, is when you have a team that you care about, you respect them. And I think we're seeing a lot of developers not being respected. Whether you think they deserve it or not, you got to remember, a lot of these people working on games aren't the decision makers. They're told what to do, and they have to figure out how to do it. And often they get the blame. And so, as much as I would like to blame every developer for making a bad game or being stupid, you've got to think it's the people in charge that are forcing them to make certain decisions that they don't want to make.
A clear vision, and that Digital Extremes would have been better off just focusing on smaller, self-controlled projects, as seen with independent studios that tend to produce higher quality work when they're given full creative control. Despite the continuous efforts to pitch Dark Sector to publishers, the studio continued to face rejection, primarily due to a lack of interest when it came to sci-fi games on the side of publishers.
Which is crazy,
because somehow never even changed, even with...
Because Halo literally came out. Halo was literally the definition of sci-fi. So the fact that Halo was out and was one of the most popular games out there, we're like, no, we don't want sci-fi. You what? Hello? You what, mate?
The success of Halo. In a desperate move, Digital Extremes caved to a publisher's demands, shifting Dark Sector from a sci-fi MMO to a game that emulated the success of Resident Evil 4 at the time. This change involved transforming the protagonist from a space ninja to a CIA operative named Hayden Tenno, which strayed very far from the original concept. The new version of Dark Sector struggled to be able to find an audience. However, it eventually did and gained respectable reviews as well. After the release of Dark Sector, the industry started to trend away from AA releases to AAA games, and this made for more issues at Digital Extremes.
Oh, yeah.
The studio, which had previously worked on BioShock's multiplayer and The Darkness 2, found itself struggling to find any contracts as they began to dry up and publishers wanted to start making games in-house. Observing the success of free-to-play games like World of Tanks in 2010, Digital Extremes saw an opportunity in an emerging market. They didn't see free-to-play as a way to be able to milk players. they recognized and saw the potential to be able to create something smaller and grow the game over time.
Imagine that, chat. That is the mindset that people should have, and why, in general, like a perfect example of this, why live service really isn't like the devil. And I think when we hear live service, we think, oh God, here comes another failed game attempt. Here comes another cash grab. When the concept of a live service, like, you got to think of some good live services. Like, there's plenty of games out there that meet the definition of live service that aren't bad. Like, I do not think that live service games are bad. It's just the implementation and just the effort and quality put into them that makes a difference. And you take games like Warframe, that they actually take the time to improve the game, and they don't make you spend your soul to really enjoy. Where you get Destiny, where they get high highs and then they take a dump on your face, and then you get garbage like Lightfall. And it's very baffling to me that companies don't realize if they made good live service games, people probably would spend more money, like in microtransactions. But it is how it is. Like, we see how games live and breathe or die based on the quality of the game.
Rather than trying to pursue a traditional release. Facing imminent financial collapse with only 12 months of funds remaining, Digital Extremes decided to pursue a long-held vision for what used to be Dark Sector, and then was now codenamed Lotus. Within 2 months, they developed a working demo featuring spaceship raids and procedurally generated loot and layouts, with an emphasis on co-op and PvE gameplay, recognizing there was a gap in the market. They approached free-to-play publishers asking for support, but they were getting rejected yet again. Undeterred, Digital Extremes decided to self-fund the project with only 9 months of funds remaining.
Wow.
Wanting to give it their all rather than simply just walk away. The development of the alpha version of the game saw...
I'm telling you, Rebecca, hot. Yes, that's my inner nerd, my inner nerd, but she's so hot. She's still hot.
Significant involvement from Rebecca Ford, an intern who led the creation of their community team. This team was crucial in gathering and responding to player feedback, a strategy that helped shape the game's development and ultimately
I just got
success.
Mario'd by my teammate.
Embracing the success of Kickstarter campaigns that were going on at the time, Digital Extremes introduced supporter packs to raise additional funds. This approach, while initially slow, proved ultimately effective and demonstrated that there was an audience for their game. Thus,
I would just want to make a mention. I wish more games would come out and say, hey, we're releasing this game. It's early access. I don't mind early access games. Hey, this is going to be live service. It's early access. We're going to do founder packs. We are trying to grow this game. We are going to be very transparent with you. We need money. So that's why we're having these founder packs, because we need your support. And I think if they would just come out and do that, people would be more willing to support a game. Like, they would feel like, hey, you're being transparent with us. You want to make a game that, we all enjoy. You're telling us that this is not complete, instead of just shipping it and saying, hey, this is the game, enjoy. Like, trying to sell you slop, trying to, leech you out of your money. Like, I would rather a game company being very transparent about, what their expectations and what they need in order to accomplish their goals, and what those goals are. Like, I think nowadays there's a fear that people don't want to invest in live service games because they don't know if it's going to survive. Like, First Descendant, it's kind of like sketch for a lot of people, because they're like, yeah, it looks good, but is it going to be safe to buy and purchase things? Am I going to buy something and then find out that the game in a couple of months is going to shut down, and then all those goods that I spent money on, I'm not going to get access to? And I think that's a very good concern, like, not good, but it's a wise concern to have, because nowadays you don't know, like, how many games have been shut down that people have probably spent hundreds of dollars on. Granted, that's their fault, but still, I mean, that's still a concern.
Warframe was born, a game over a decade in the making, who had faith in itself, scorned by an industry nobody else wanted to make it except for them. It released into beta on Steam in 2013 to over 20,000 players and has only continued to grow since. Over the years, I've come to realize that the vast majority of the studios that we grew up loving, the games that we grew up loving, the biggest studios and publishers that are out there all came from very similar humble beginnings. But the vast
And I'm gonna mention that, like, there's a reason why those companies succeed or are still succeeding, because they're still following the same principle. They're gamers for the gamers by the gamers. Like, that is something that Bungie used to be. Bungie used to be for and by gamers. Like, think Halo. Halo was around and people were playing the game, hanging out with a bunch. You know, the developers were gamers. They were vibing with the community. They were excited for the community. Nowadays, like, it's just like Halo is just kind of drifted off into no man's sky. Destiny is kind of in the same spot. What do we got here? I'm gonna zoom you in. Why are most live service games leaning into third person perspective? In my general thought, I think it's because it sells skins. Like, there's a reason why people that do first person shooters buy probably more gun skins, is because you actually get to see it. Whereas third person, you can really just sell skins for the character because you're going to see it more. Also, I think it's a different take on shooters. I think most people are starting to get tired of just first person and they want variety. Get out of my face.
The vast majority of them forgot about it. And the ones that don't end up being the ones that are the most loved and appreciated. Look at Larian Studios. Their story is almost identical to Digital Extreme's. They started off making their own games to limited success. They did work for hire for a while just to be able to keep the doors open. When that industry started to dry up and move away, they went to go make their own game in Divinity Original Sin. They danced with bankruptcy, almost losing the entire studio, but they found an audience that wanted to support it, and now look at them. Baldur's Gate 3 is heralded as one of the greatest games of all time.
And I think Baldur's Gate is heralded as the greatest because they specifically came out and said, hey, we want to make a game for the gamers. We're not here just for profit. We're here to make a game that you guys will enjoy. And that's huge. When you make a game for the consumer and you are for the consumer, you're pro-consumer, that's a good thing. Like, people are going to, one, they're going to want to invest into your game. And two, the experience overall is probably going to be better. And in that experience, it was. A lot of people heralded as one of the best games of all time, outside of like Elden Ring, which is the same thing. Literally, the creator wanted to make a good game that people can enjoy.
They blew up, as they deserve to do so. When I look around the industry right now, I see a lot of studios that are making games not because they want to make them, but because they're profit motivated.
Exactly. It's all about
purely
money.
Profit motivated. They no longer look at players as anything other than tools for making money, and that's it. Rather than looking at them for what they actually are, which is a means to be able to deliver a higher quality product, use their feedback and their information to be able to earn their money.
What's
and
that?
Then by extension, make your game even that more popular. Because when players are happy, they tend to talk about it a heck of a lot more. And I've also noticed that, games are a form of art. And without soul, there is no art. And in the case of games, I think a lot of players are starting to wake up and realize they can see it in your trailers, they can see it in your gameplay, they can see it when the soul isn't there.
He's right. If you don't see the soul, you're not going to care. And I think, like, a good example is Star Wars Outlaw. Like, you see the $100, $130 price tag, and you see this game that's like, who wanted this? Who asked for this game? And there's a lot of games that make you wonder, like, who was this for? Because it wasn't for fans of, like, Star Wars. It wasn't for, like, the main majority of the fans. It's like this niche, small population. And then they get upset that no one wants to play their game. Like, yeah, there's a reason why. Like, some games are dead on delivery because people have such a negative thought on live service games, but also even single player games. Like looking at the trailer, if it doesn't build up hype, people are just going to assume it's going to be bad, which you could say is unfair. But with all the stinkers we've gotten, I think it's valid. It's valid to be skeptical.
There. And when they know it's there and they see it's there, they're into that game. But when they don't see it, they don't want to have anything to do with it.
Exactly.
And I think that's why we've seen a lot of games over the last few years fail. Digital Extremes started out with great intentions, to be honest with you. But that doesn't mean that they didn't make the same mistakes that many other free-to-play and live service games make time and time again, and that's with its monetization. But the difference is they learn from their mistakes.
True.
I don't think anybody can disagree with this. Recently, over the last few years, both live service and free-to-play games have permeated through every space in the entire gaming industry. Every single company wants their Fortnite, Counter-Strike, Genshin Impact, whatever it might be, and of course they would, because they draw in revenues that would make you wonder why anybody would ever want to make another full-priced game again. But with the introduction of free-to-play live service games, we've seen year over year, month over month, players are losing ground, losing choice, and losing their money. Free-to-play has become synonymous with cutting content and player achievement and putting a price tag on it. While the gameplay itself is free, the model has incentivized developers to paywall everything in the game or put in absurd time restrictions and hurdles for players to be able to overcome. Just
Destiny. Destiny is a perfect example of, hey guys, we're gonna put time limits. We're gonna time gate the content so you have to come back week after week. What's that? You want to be able to play the game how you want to play it? No. What's that? You just want to play the story out? No, you play it the way we want you to play it. And that's kind of like a big problem with a lot of games. It's they want you to play how they want you to play, when a game should be focused on letting the gamer choose the path that they go. Let us be the ones to decide how fast we consume a content. It's crazy. I don't understand why. And it's very few games, by the way. Not very many games actually do time gating. It's just like Bungie and some other games. I think Diablo 4 is a good example of just releasing a season and you just have everything up front and you just get to play. They do like mid-season patches and like buffs and nerfs, and that's understandable, right? Keep your season a little interesting for the rest of it. But yeah, time gating, that's my biggest gripe about live service.
So they can try to earn anything with their own time or their own skill. Studios today are incentivized to actively harm the player experience and lower the quality of the overall product, all in the name of higher profits. Digital Extremes was incredibly nervous about getting into free-to-play because they were afraid that they were going to do it wrong, and in fact, they did. At first, they started selling power, and it wasn't the reputation that they wanted to create for themselves. At the creation of Warframe, you could double the capacity of your mod or skill tree slots in your Warframes. However, there was no way to be able to earn this in-game, and the only way that you could get it was by paying for it with real money. Early on, before the game's beta release, Digital Extremes saw the players' feedback regarding this issue and removed it and any other perceived pay-for-power microtransactions, vowing for fair monetization to be a core tenet of the studio.
Chat, no matter what you want to say, whether you like Warframe or not, imagine any other game. Imagine like Activision removing like any well, they've never done anything egregious like that. Let's be honest. As much as we want to grill Call of Duty, all their stuff is cosmetic only. But imagine a game where they sold power. Like, I cannot imagine. Like, there's obviously a bunch of gacha games out there that do exactly that. But I've never heard of anyone else like, hey, you know what? We screwed up. We don't want to be like that. We don't want to make money. And that's exactly what that means. Guys, we don't want to make money because we don't want to ruin the experience of our gamers. Because when you have a game that sells power, it's anti-gamer and more corporate BS. That's all it is. Because no real gamer wants the game to be like power to be sold in a store. Cosmetics, I think most people are fine with cosmetics. Whatever, right? You know, who's it hurting? Pay to wins, like pay to win, pay to progress. I have no MO. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they learned from that mistake. I didn't even know that was a thing that they did.
Moving forward. In that move and other changes that they made, due to their deep involvement in the early foundations of their games community, they fostered a positive community spirit and gained even more support. In an interview 6 years ago with Danny O'Dwyer of No Clip Documentaries, they mentioned how difficult it was for them to be able to find any marketing or visibility because at the time, nobody wanted to touch free-to-play games. However, the positive community that they had already started to culture, the fact that they had been listening to their community, ended up catching the attention of the late great commentator Total Biscuit, who came to cover the game and catapult its popularity.
I've heard of his name, Total Biscuit. I'm going to be honest, guys. I have no idea who he is.
Popularity into the mainstream. I think that this is one of the most valuable lessons for Digital Extremes or any company to learn, and it's that good things happen to good developers, especially those who treat their players as well as Digital Extremes and listens to their feedback. Game developers large and small need...
Let me stress that is huge. If you listen to your consumers, you listen to your community, they will stay. They will stay. They will commit to you, even if it's a rough ride, right? Warframe, obviously, one perfect example where they made some goofs, but they listened. They focused on making the game, and they didn't go backwards. So, like, obviously, you could point out, like, 343, Diablo, they kept going forward. They've continued to make some changes, which is great. But then you have like Bungie, who just who goes forward, and then they go back on what they're doing. They go forward, then they go back, and they're not the only ones, right? There are other games out there that have made the same mistake. Again, let's say a wholesale game like Madden sports games. How often do those come out and people complain that it's just like copy paste garbage, and the developers do the bare minimum? Even though the community has complained, hey, we're tired of having this slop. Give us something different. I don't know, but money talks. And the problem with a lot of these games is if people give their money, the developers are going to continue these bad behaviors. That's the bomb dollar.
Need to recognize that they are providing a product and service to us, not the other way around. The expectation is on them to create a fun, fair, entertaining, and valuable experience in exchange for our money. When I see game developers posting on Reddit talking about how they hate gamers because of YouTube live stream comments, or how a lead Starfield developer makes a Twitter thread saying, funny how disconnected some players are from the realities of game development, and yet they speak with complete authority. I mean, I can guess what it takes to make a Hostess Twinkie, but I don't work in the factory, so what the hell do I know, really? Not a...
Listen, if you have that train of thought, and I've seen people in the comment section of videos have certain thing like train of thought of this, you are not thinking of the consumer. That's the bottom dollar. It is not the consumer's job to pay your bills. It is not the consumer's job to take whatever slop you throw out. If we eat a Twinkie and it tastes like crap, the consumer has a right to complain and give criticism about the product. Your job is to make a product that the consumer wants. That's the bottom dollar. Am I wrong, chat? I can't see you right now, but we'll get to going down and have some questions and answers in a minute. But let's be honest. It is not the consumer's job to consume what you're trying to sell. It is your job to sell to the consumer, which if you are not doing a good job at selling what the consumer wants, and you're actively attacking your consumer, you're not going to have a lot of support. That's what I don't understand about game developers nowadays, is that they're so willing to attack the people that should be buying their product. Like it's almost a expectation that we make this game, you have to buy it or like it. You can't criticize the product. You can't expect more. And I think anyone that's willing to just eat slop does not respect themselves and their purchase. Like it is your money. You should have a right to speak about the quality of the product you're purchasing. Like You don't go and buy a car and you drive off the lot and then you find out that the brakes don't work. And then you sit there and like, you know what? This is fine. I'm not going to complain about this. No, you're going to be like, fix this. I want a better product than what I got. The dealership has no right to say, well, we sold this to you and it was made the way it is. And you really should just not, do you make vehicles? How do you know it should have brakes? Huh? Do you make vehicles? I don't, are you a mechanic? Like, how do you know? Like, it should be a finished product. It should be a good product. It should be what I paid for. I don't know. Like, people make excuses for developers, and then obviously it has empowered developers to be like this guy and be a douche canoe. Oops.
And neither of these opinions that these people have are in the minority of opinions. With what authority do players speak? With their money. They are your paying customers. Customers. While players may not know exactly how to voice their concerns, and oftentimes will do it in the wrong way, you still should be listening to them because they are telling you that something is wrong with your game. And at the end of the day,
and I think that's very important, right? I think if you are making death threats, you're a piece of crap, right? Like, but I would guess, and I would absolutely say that the portion and percentage of people that make nasty death threats and like overly egregious things are in the minority. And one thing that I have found to be really obnoxious and annoying about developers is that they use these very small populations as an excuse to ignore the player base or the community or the consumer. And they like to say, well, we've been getting death threats. And so that's why we're not acknowledging you guys, or we're not talking to you guys. We're not being transparent. It's because we've been getting death threats. And yes, I agree that is not something that should ever be acceptable. But more often than not, it has become more of an excuse than an actual reality. And I just, it's annoying.
All they want is a better product, which only serves to make you more money in the end. We've seen developers stray from the side of players. However, how many developers have you seen remove a microtransaction from their game because players were using it too much? When Warframe introduced colors for their pet skins, they didn't realize that they had inadvertently created a gambling mechanic where players were trying to search for the rarest skin colors and the combinations that they wanted. DE saw that a player had rolled his pet's color 200 times and their stomach sank. Within a day and a half, they had removed the mechanic from the game and reworked it without the need for player feedback.
Wait, what you're saying is DE had a gamba in their game and they were getting free money? They had free money and they decided to remove it? Oh my God, EA is rolling in their non-existent graves. Holy smokes, don't tell Ubisoft and EA and all these other games. Hell, don't even tell Bungie. They're like, BRB, tell us how'd you do that? We want that cheat code to get money in our game. Holy smokes.
The spirit of that can be found throughout the entire game. As of a recent update, now everything in the game, just about everything in the game, is earnable in-game with very few outliers.
True. It is true.
Warframe uses platinum as its in-game premium currency, and it's fully tradable. Players can go out, farm valuable resources, mods, weapons, and Warframe blueprints, and then trade with other players without ever even spending a dime. You would think that this is...
I have played over 1,000 hours of this game. I can confirm. You truly can play Warframe, never spend a dime. In fact, you can make money. Not like, obviously, actual money, but you can make in-game money doing absolutely nothing but playing the game. You can farm really high-end like blueprints and things that people really want. You can target farm that stuff and then go right behind and sell it to actual players for their in-game currency. And they're like, obviously you can buy the in-game currency real cash. You can buy that currency and then you can turn around, like after you sell the stuff, you get the currency. You can use that to buy other skins. You can buy actual guns. You can buy other Warframes like characters, and you don't have to spend any money. It is such a fantastic economy. Like Bungie and Destiny, they talk about the economy, but there is no economy. When I think of economy, I think of Warframe, where there's trading, there's buying, there's selling, there is a true blue interaction with the player base, and it's not egregious. It's fair. It's balanced. And heck, a lot of the time, there's people out there that are willing to help new players. They're willing to trade these sought after items that are expensive, or maybe they're not expensive. Maybe they're new player friendly guns that they don't need anymore. Like, hey, I got you here. Someone in chat's like, hey, I'm looking for this. I don't have a lot of plat. Like, I've not been playing a lot. And there's usually really nice people in the community that are like, hey, I'm going to hook you up. Let's trade. I'm going to give it to you for free. Let me help you. Like, imagine that if we had that in Destiny. Obviously, it would kill a lot of the farm in this game. But imagine what a boost to the community or it could be if we new players were benefiting from older players having guns or things that they didn't need anymore. Like, if I could give half my crafted guns away to someone else, because half of them I don't even use, I would give it to all the new players so they can have new things to play.
Crap behind some type of end game progression or something, right? No, you can start doing this within the first 15 to 20 hours of playing the game. I was already trading items with other players and stockpiling currency from the minute that I had started. While players still have the option to buy anything that they want from the game's in-game shop, all of those things, or at least the vast majority of them outside of cosmetics and color palettes, can be earned in-game. So
the only thing that you can't do is what they call Tenogen, where it's people in the community actually make skins that DE then sells on the Steam workshop. And you pay real money for it. You can't do anything, but it supports the people that literally help make the skins. Like, you're paying cash, and the people that made a skin get paid for it. Like, it's really cool. Like, imagine if Destiny, all these fan art of different weapon skins that the fans have made, or even in Halo, or even in Diablo. Imagine if the developers actually did something like Warframe. They would make more money. And they would have more community support.
So, Mr. YouTuber, that means that Warframe must have the most difficult and high-end equipment behind paywalls or something, right? It has to be insanely difficult to get. No. The pinnacle Warframes and weapons are called primes. You can earn these by cracking relics, and you get relics constantly while you're playing the game. When you go,
anyone who's ever played the First Ascendant, this is where they got the idea from. So I would argue, I think the chances are more balanced in Warframe than the First Ascendant, but the First Ascendant is pretty much a second game behind Warframe when it comes to chasing things.
To do these missions to crack the relics, you're playing with 4 players, and all 4 of you can choose to use the exact same relic, which would then increase your chances of being able to get what you wanted, because everybody can choose from everyone else's rewards. Meaning that even if you're in a party that isn't coordinated and you're all running different relics, if you don't get what you want out of yours, you can just get a copy of somebody else's thing if it's more valuable. You can choose to get whatever you want. Every weapon, every frame, companion, and otherwise is at your fingertips. You can earn your way through Warframe without ever even spending a dime, and many players have.
Zero.
There is no time wasting in Warframe. And what's even more crazier is that adding to this absurdity, they show players how not to spend money within their premium shop. If you go to their premium shop and look at any of the items available in it, next to every item, it tells you how to go earn that item in-game rather than spending.
Yeah, it's amazing. They tell you how to get material. They tell you what to spend. They tell you hey, if you'd rather just get there's guns you can buy out of the shop, or you can go farm a mission or farm a boss to get it to unlock it. They tell you that. Now, obviously, First Descendant kind of does that too. Oh, I just blew myself up. First Descendant does that too, but not to the extent the fact that they actually sell the guns in the store. It's crazy how well this game it tells you how to play the game. Now, obviously, there's some issues with the modding and stuff like that they could improve upon. But overall, they do a really good job of telling you how to play the game.
Money. They teach players how not to spend money in their shop. But that doesn't mean that players don't support the game. In fact, they do quite a lot, because by making things so accessible, giving massive discounts on their currency and things like that, being able to just get all the things that you want in the game by playing it, players just want to spend money on the game.
I'm going to be honest. I've spent over $600 in Warframe. I'm not ashamed. When I was in college, I got into Warframe and I spent $600. Literally, I spent, not one time, right? This is over, like, I've calculated how much I've spent over like several years. And I just did it because I wanted to support the game. Like, every content update of this game is free. There's no expansions. There's no seasonal bundles. There's no dungeon keys. There's no like $30 skins you have to spend real money on. You can't spend in-game money. Like I said, you can earn all the platinum and buy things from the store. So you can do everything in-game. Like, that's huge. I'm going to spend money on a game that respects me, and Warframe does a fantastic job of that.
Want to support it because they love the game so much, not because they feel like they need to. Imagine that. Imagine a world in which the players are not spending money on a game because they need to overcome some fabricated barrier that's put in place, and if they spend money, they're going to be able to get through it faster or get through it at all. No, instead, they're spending money because they actually want to support the game. They just are enjoying themselves
Absolutely.
and want to spend the money. Now, mind you, some of this is definitely driven by convenience, but the vast majority of players just love the game and want to support it. And that's not to say that there aren't areas worth criticizing. I'm still not a fan of the fact of them having 12 to 72 hour crafting timers on weapons.
First Ascendant is the exact same way, by the way. Like, First Ascendant took this exactly from Warframe, because Warframe is just as bad.
And Warframes, it's just too much. I don't know what else to say about it. It's just too much. And also, there's a big limitation on the amount of weapon and Warframe slots, inventory slots that are available early on for players. That's something that in general just needs to get fixed. But the thing is that the longer you play the game, the less those things become an issue, because you have so many other things that you're working on, leveling up, playing as, farming for, while all these other things are building in the background that you really don't even notice it all that much. And while there's room for improvement, this is largely the most ethical live service game I've ever seen monetized. And I don't think...
I think the second, like, the economy and everything is very fair. I think the second most fair is Fortnite. I know people love hating on Fortnite, but literally it's a $10 battle pass that then you get currency that you can use to buy the next battle pass. Like, you can chain battle passes. And then they have a free, like, they obviously stole Forge from Halo, but they have their own Forge. They have custom games like Halo does. They have Lego now. They have the race car mode. They have Rock Band. I heard they're getting Fall Guys in it now. Like, and it's all free. And the skins aren't even egregious. The skins in Fortnite are like $10. So I would argue that Fortnite is the second most fair live service game out there. And for the quality and content that you get, the fact that you could literally play that game 100% free and you get like a taste of every other game, a race car game, you get a little flavor of that. You ever want to play Minecraft, you can play the Lego version. It's free. You ever want to play Rock Band, they've got something like that. Fall Guys, they've got that. Like, even though Fall Guys is already free. But you understand what I'm talking about. Like, there are good examples outside of just Warframe of live service games that are good. It's just you've got greedy companies that see this infinite print machine and they full send it. And that's why they die.
Any other game wants to try to compete on those terms. They definitely don't want to compete on their content. Warframe's first turning point came when the game released on Steam, which marked a critical success and provided the studio with the necessary resources to be able to continue to support and develop the game. Unlike competitive shooters that can maintain an audience with minimal updates, Warframe faced the challenge of sustaining interest in a PvE-centric game, which is far more difficult. To overcome this, Digital Extremes heavily leaned on the experienced development team who had weathered the storm through the toughest times and possessed the deep institutional knowledge that was necessary to make the game successful. If it wasn't for the fact that they held on to their employees when the game and the studio was facing its closure, they likely would have never been able to make the game the success that it is today.
And those employees probably stuck with them because the company respected the employees. Like, People will be your ride or dies if you respect them. People will take a chance on you if you respect them, if you actually care about them. Like, that's crazy. When you actually respect developers, they're going to want to stay. It's crazy. I know. But when you're throwing them out the door like they're like trash, they're replaceable trash, and you have half your team in fear that, am I going to be the next guy to be fired? Yeah, that's not going to make them want to stick around very long.
In the years following the game's release on Steam, Warframe saw a rapid expansion in content. The studio introduced clans, player hubs, a plethora of new weapons and warframes, and diverse gameplay elements like open world areas, vehicles, and space combat. But the most significant shift in the game's identity came with the release of The Second Dream, a cinematic quest that redefined Warframe as a game. This quest introduced fully voice-acted, high-quality cinematic experiences with intricate writing and storytelling that elevated the game from a compelling free-to-play title to a truly exceptional experience. No longer was Warframe just a free-to-play game, it was just a great game that happened to be free-to-play. Digital Extremes continued to push boundaries with subsequent updates, including the new war, Whispers in the Walls, and the upcoming major update, Warframe 1999. These expansions...
Like I said, all these expansions, free. You don't have to pay for them. They're free. You literally just download the update and you play the game. There is no feeling like, oh, well, I have to spend $300 to feel like I'm caught up with everyone else. Like Destiny. How much money do you have to spend to get caught up on the story to feel like I can be involved? A lot. You have to spend a lot of money. And you're also missing on context as well. Like Warframe, whatever content they put in, they don't remove it. Whatever they put in stays around, so you can play. You can replay the missions. You can replay all the content. Every time they do an update, it stays. They don't content vault or seasonal sunset or remove anything except for maybe very specific things. And they have rotating events just like Destiny does. But they don't actually remove the content. It's like it's there.
Demonstrate a level of writing, character development, and cinematic quality that's typically associated with AAA blockbuster titles and reflect nothing of what we've seen in typical free-to-play games. The studio's ambition to deliver high-end content remained evident with every release, further increasing the game's reputation among players both new and old. That's what's made the Warframe that we have today. One of the systems I was the most shocked by was at one point I unlocked what I can best describe as Sea of Thieves in space.
Oh, yeah.
You get a Railjack, a fully customizable ship that you can upgrade. It has multiple weapons that are controlled by other players in co-op. You hire NPCs.
This right here is called Railjack. If I wish more games did space like or air battles like Railjack. Like I wish more games, especially like live service, would experiment like Destiny, Halo. They would do actual air fights. Not like obviously they're multiplayer and like Halo, you obviously have like banshees and flying vehicles, but I'm talking about in the actual game mode of fight and flight. I wish after playing Halo Reach, when there's a mission where you're in outer space and you're flying like an air jet and you're just sitting there fighting the Covenant, that was magical. And we have yet to really see that until like Warframe. We have yet to have anything else that matches that. I think there's like another game like Starfield that kind of does that. I think No Man's Sky does that, but I want to see like live service games do it.
Seas to manage the ship. You fight other ships. You can board other ships, steal
really
other
fun.
ships, and raid enemy bases. While the feature didn't land well on release and it had its issues, what is available today is an absolute blast to play.
They've
and it
improved.
feels
They
like
took
it's
feedback.
completely native to the game and like it could have been there from the start. In the landscape of live service and free-to-play games, many developers opt for the safe approach, focusing on incremental updates and minor changes rather than undertaking any significant overhaul. This safe strategy often results in steady, gradual improvements, but most major additions and transformative changes end up being locked behind paid expansions, premium content, and microtransactions.
Destiny.
Typically, free-to-play games and live service games will introduce minor tweaks, seasonal updates, and limited time offers to try to keep players engaged.
Though, granted, new
Warframe
season's
does
better.
the exact same thing. They aren't strangers to making big splashes with major updates, and all the while, they're not charging the players a dime.
I would say Diablo 4 has done, like, this season and the past season, they have listened to the community, and they're another example of, like, turning the ship around. Like, they actually have put some effort into making the game better. Now, you could argue they should have done that from the beginning. Again, that's always an argument on its own, but I will give credit where credit's due when they're going forward and not backwards. And most of the time, it's hard to get a gaming company that's willing to keep going forward and not backwards.
Dime. Other games with standard offerings can sometimes refresh the experience and provide new incentives to be able to log in, but they rarely bring the wide sweeping changes that might significantly alter the gameplay or narrative, making the game overall feel more stale. I'll give kudos to games like Fortnite, who often radically change their map, put in new modes, and give more ways for players to be able to express themselves in games, like even creating their own games within Fortnite. However, the vast majority of games don't do this, and in combination with that lack of risk, they often let go of the developers that got them to where they are in the first place.
Again, like I said, if you respect your developers, you don't treat them like trash, they will stay, and they will commit to you. And that's something that we're not seeing a lot of. We're seeing them being tossed aside. People are afraid they're going to lose their job. There's no guarantee. Like there's certain companies I wouldn't even want to even take a chance to be a part of, to be honest. And I would say DE is definitely a safer one.
Ignoring the players that got them to where they are in the first place. And as a result, they hollow out their experience, leaving them with nowhere to go. There's too much focus on monetization, and it's leading to a disparity between the expectations of the player and the financial outlook of the developer. Today, we have developers that are understaffed, underpaid, under a lot of pressure, under-delivering to their audience, while for some odd reason, the company is still expecting more money. You have CEOs that are out there projecting growing profit without investing in growing content. And their expectation is because you're playing, then you must be paying, and I'm sick of it. Look, just recently I saw with Apex Legends, the big drama.
Again, the expectation that the consumer needs to support the developer. The expectation that what we put out there, you have to like. Oh, you're playing our game? You need to give us money. Listen, if it's good and you're respecting my time and you're respecting me, I'll give you some money. I have no problems. I've given Warframe a lot of my money. They earned it. They deserved it. And there is a key thing that he's not mentioning, and I'm hoping he mentions it. If not, then I'm also going to throw it in there. But we still got some time to go in, so let's keep listening to the movie.
Around it. Basically, long story short, developer goes in and makes it where you can no longer earn the next battle pass by completing the last battle pass, where previously you were able to. And they made these changes, gaslighting the players, saying that it's because we're trying to deliver you guys a more valuable experience. We're doing it because we're trying to grow the game, and we're giving you guys more value.
Wow, I've heard that before. Bungie saying, hey, all these microtransactions go to these secret missions, these special missions that we have to, you're funding that. What happened to that, Chief?
Value, that's really what it is. When anybody with any base level of intelligence can see how insulting it is to say something like that when it's so transparently not that. And they're not.
And that's another thing. Developers treat their consumers like they're stupid. That's a big thing. The developers will treat consumers like you're stupid. And I'm not going to respect anyone that does.
Not the only developer doing things like that. You see it across the board. So many developers that are making minor changes to their game, but all of their focus is on their monetization. How else they can shift and move things around to make it where they can make more money and you get less out of playing the game.
343 Bungie.
And in that,
Perfect
the only thing
examples.
that you're serving to do is make an audience that isn't loyal to you, that is just waiting, frothing at the mouth at the chance to be able to jump onto the next game and get as far away from you as they possibly can. Sure, they're playing your game right now. Sure, it's popular right now, but that's because they don't really have another option, and there's nothing else right now that's that hot. So once there is something that hot that comes out, you're done. That's it. Players are a valuable resource, and you need to value them. They provide you with everything that you need to be successful, both creatively and financially. And if you use them the appropriate way, you can be huge, you can be massive. And while that's not the truth for every single game, because every single game is different, they have a different audience, they have a different use case, not everybody plays the same kind of games. When you value them, they keep you afloat. They help you grow. And in the case of Digital Extremes and Warframe, I don't think that there's another developer that's out there that appreciates their audience the same way or does the same things that Digital Extremes does with their audience. Except for maybe Larian Studios. Why did you guys have to go and create a community YouTube channel? And even more so, why am I not in it? I get it. Like Luality and Co-Carnage are really cool, but like I made a lot of videos on Baldur's Gate.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Come on, man. Initially, I had wondered how Warframe was able to hold up.
All right, I'm gonna pause because he mentioned the community and respecting the community. I want you guys to have some real insight. These developers, DE, has monthly live streams where they get on and they play the game. They do all different parts of the game. They just play the game and they talk to chat. Like they do their big developer, like this is what we have on the horizon. Like here's transparency. This is what we're working on. This is what you have to look forward. They have those live streams, but they also have monthly live streams where they just play the game and talk to chats. Like they are engaged. They are actively engaged with their community. They do the TennoCon, which I know there used to be like Guardian Con and it's changed something. It's been changed. But DE does Guardian Con where they have cosplay and like direct interaction. Like I remember playing during COVID and they had a live stream and they had a in-game demo of one of the game, the new updates that they were making. So they're showing all the new models of new characters that we would interact with in one of the towers. And we got to like look around at the weapons. Like it was a fun, really cool event. And it felt like the community was completely involved. It felt fun. And DE does a really good job at making everyone feel involved. And I wish more developers did it. Like Bungie back in the day used to do that. They used to do cool little live streams, not to the extent that DE does, but they used to do little live streams and they would show off all the different content. But as you can tell, that they only do live streams as like an emergency live stream because, oh, our company is dying or our game is dying. So we need to quickly try to bring players back into the game. And I don't think that's acceptable. So what he didn't tell you is that DE is thoroughly engaged, actively communicating and talking to their community. It is impressive. After all these years, they have kept this up. And we need more of it.
On to such a consistent player base for so long.
From other
Regardless
games.
of good or bad updates, new games, or financial declines, their core audience has stayed rock solid for over a decade now. And in and of itself, that is a feat that very few games have accomplished. It wasn't until I started streaming my experience over on Twitch, playing the game for the very first time, that I was exposed to the game's community. And in that, I noticed how positive they are. An eerily similar experience I had with Final Fantasy XIV, but altogether completely different. Many players have been.
And I will tell you right now, you go to play, you talk at anyone about Halo, they're divided. If you talk about Bungie, they're divided. There's the people that have, feedback and criticism. There are people that say there's nothing wrong with the game. And there's people saying, oh, you can't play this game in this way. No, you can't play this game in this way. And they're always like tearing each other apart. I mean, obviously, I've given feedback about certain parts of different communities, both Halo and Destiny. But Warframe, I mean, they do give criticism, but the community is, like I said, you will see people in the chat asking if anyone can help them. They're a new player, if they've got anything they can help, and people are willing to donate and trade them like starter guns or help them get set up, give them some mods. Like the community is very inclusive, whereas in like Destiny, there are so many people in the community that don't feel like they're included and feel like they're being shunned. whether that you think that's true or not, that's obviously up to you and your interpretation. But like I said, there's a lot of people in the Warframe community that are very inclusive.
Been playing the game since alpha. They've unlocked everything
And
in
you
the
don't
game.
have to pay a
Effectively
YouTuber.
beaten the game, logging thousands of hours. However, they are still logging in regularly, even daily.
True.
They are out there guiding new players and doing things that they've done thousands of times because they love the game
Told
that
you.
much. And I was curious where that comes
It's
from.
not just me.
Well, sure, the game has regular updates, new content, new weapons, and new warframes. I couldn't see how Warframe could become somebody's daily driver until I saw how Digital Extremes engages with their community. Oftentimes, developers lay silent between content releases and major updates. They put their head in the sand, they let a couple people go out and respond or repost on Twitter, and only come out of hibernation to make promotional content to drive up interest around the next big update or
Bungie, Halo. Those are like the two examples that I could go into because they're just like the perfect examples of, hey guys, here's a stream. Hey guys, here's a little trailer. Hey guys. Whereas like Warframe, they're, like I said, they do monthly live streams to really communicate with the chat.
major change. In that time of silence, I think it makes it feel like updates are further apart than they actually are. Players aren't engaged, and when they aren't engaged, they lose interest. And DE
Absolutely.
makes it really hard for you not to feel engaged as they support their community like they're content creators rather than game developers. Every single week,
Boy, isn't that something? He said it, not me.
they go live on YouTube and Twitch to do something they call a dev short, where Steve Sinclair, the CEO of Digital Extremes,
This right here, by the way, she's hot.
together with Rebecca Ford, the once community manager and now creative director of Warframe, just talk to
she's
the
the
players
director.
for 15 minutes. They
Yeah, I'll reiterate, people who stuck around. She's the director of Warframe, and she plays the game. And she cosplays. She's hot. But besides that, she's actively doing live streams with the community, playing the game, talking with people. Like, she's involved. Imagine if we had more people in, like, 343, more people in, like, Diablo 4, more people in Bungie, playing games, communicating with the community more often. Like, there's no one, even Fortnite doesn't even do it. Like, I don't even know who the developers or the director of Fortnite even is. Like, imagine if some of these people would do that. It's crazy.
answer questions. They tell them about things that they're working on. They joke around. They do this every week. What other game
a
studios
week?
give that kind
I'm
of
wrong.
transparency
It's
to the
not
players?
month, it's week.
What other game companies are that grounded to make sure that their CEO of all people is constantly in contact with the players? None.
Exactly.
And that's not all they do. Every Wednesday and Thursday, they host Prime Time over on Twitch.
This is
and
it.
Each of them have their own separate streams for English and Spanish, where the developers and community managers come out to play the game with the players.
I want you all to take your favorite live service game and imagine Bungie, 343, Blizzard, imagine them doing that. I want you to really stop and think, no one else does what DE does. No one.
Have you ever heard of anything more absurd than that? Developers actually playing their game and playing their game with players with an audience up to 250,000 viewers, giving away skins, Twitch drops, different items, premium currencies. They tell stories.
They're not afraid to give their... I've been in one of their streams. They are not afraid to give out in-game currency. Like, they'll throw it out. Like, here, you get it. Guys. Oh, we're going to give some more. Like, they give it out sometimes like it's hotcakes. Imagine Bungie giving you currency. Like, imagine 343 with their like $30 skins, or even Diablo 4. Like, some of those skins are like $50. Imagine they did that. Imagine. I can't, but they do.
play trivia games with chat, and they show off different community art submissions. They are more involved with their community than I think any developer ever has
It's
been,
true.
and the fruits of their labor shine so brightly. It shines in how positive their community is, how engaged they are, how well the game is developed and supported, how solid the monetization is. It's why they
It's
are
not
allowed
egregious.
to take the risks with the games like they have, and even with future games in development like Soulframe. The players know that they're appreciated. They know that the developer is trying to achieve something, and they can tell that they truly love what they are doing. They can clearly see that these developers love their game, and it shows. Digital Extremes recognizes what many developers have slowly started to drift away from, that players are a part of your game, and without them, your game wouldn't be what it is. And in fact, for Warframe, that's literally true. In the early days of Warframe, movement is exactly what you would have expected the game to be, just a over-the-shoulder third-person shooter. It had sliding and running, but overall the movement was slow. Players discovered an exploit where they called it Zoran coptering, where they could essentially fly across maps, sling themselves across maps, and complete missions in a fraction of the time. Instead of removing this, instead of standing against the players and changing something that the players were enjoying or doing, they recognized that the players were exploiting this because they were trying to avoid something that was actively ruining their experience. So Digital Extremes revamped the entire movement system for the game,
now we have ninja
reworking
dodging
it from the ground up to be one of the most fluid movement systems in all of gaming. This video took a lot.
It really is. Like, he's not wrong. The movement is so good in Warframe because you can dash, roll, you can sprint, jump. Like, you feel like a ninja. The speed and pace of the game is bar none one of the best. Like, if you've never played Warframe, even if you're like, I'm a Destiny only guy, or I'm the First Descendant only kind of guy, you've got to try Warframe and being able to ninja dash, and like, it is so good. I'm gonna have to stream it to show it off sometime.
A lot longer to record than I thought it would. It's already dark outside. You might actually end up hearing my cat chattering with another cat that shows up outside.
My cat's down under my desk, so
I just kind of talk through the window. It's adorable. Over the last few years, I've noticed a conversation that's popped up between game developers and game journalists, and they're talking about how cold and unfeeling and how unsympathetic gamers are towards the plight of the industry, how some of these companies are failing, how games are failing.
That's not our responsibility. I don't know what he's going to say after this, but I'm going to tell you right now. It doesn't matter how, like, the sad story about developers. I mean, we can all be empathetic. We can all be sympathetic, but you could also be sympathetic and empathetic to all the people who are losing their lives to war. But can you control that? Is that your responsibility? No. And we're not even talking about that specifically. We're talking about consumerism. It is not your responsibility to make sure that someone has a job. It is not your responsibility that someone's bills are paid. So this, like, oh, I can't believe gamers are ruining the gaming industry. No, that's not the gaming industry isn't our fault. You literally are the ones who are supposed to make the games for us. We're the consumers. If the gaming industry is struggling, it's because the people in it are bad at doing their job. Like, again, you could be empathetic and sympathetic, but the whole ploy, like, oh, you guys really shouldn't complain. Being a developer is hard. What else isn't? Name another job that isn't hard or doesn't have its own struggles. I work in education. You want to talk about things that are hard? You don't see me complaining. You don't see me going like, man, my job's hard, though I could. I'm sure there's 30 other people in the who can pop into chat and be like, yeah, my job's hard too, and this is why. Like, again, it's not our responsibility to care. You can care, but it's not our job. We're the consumers. I don't go to like Red Lobster to eat fish and be like, oh man, it was so hard to get this fish. It was just like my great grandma passed away while I was setting sail to the seas. Like, dude, I just want my fish. I'm sorry, but I just want my fish.
How companies are going out of business, how people are losing their jobs, and they are absolutely right. Because at the end of the day, we are consumers, we're buying games, and if you do not make a game that we want to play and it wasn't worth our money and we wasted it on your game and you go out of business as a result of that, that's on you. You got what you got coming to you. But it didn't used to be like that. And I think the reason why is because and this is something that's just kind of evolved over time, is that many of the companies that are out there right now, some of the biggest companies that are...
Greed. No, doesn't matter what he says. I'll tell you what's happened. Greed. It used to be for the gamer, by the gamer. You had people that love games who are excited to make a game for gamers. What you have now is greedy corporations. That's what it is. Money is the center. That's what we're receiving here. Greed.
They're out there right now.
That's what's
Came from
changed.
humble beginnings, no different than Larian Studios or Digital Extremes or anyone else that's out there. But when they were smaller, they felt like they were one of us because they were one of us. They were players that were making games because they wanted to make cool games for them to play and for other people to play. But as time went on and they got bigger and they made more money and they started selling out and literally selling out to other companies, what ended up happening is that conversation changed. That interaction that we used to have, that relationship that we used to have with the developers, that parasocial-like relationship that we had, started to disappear because they started talking to us through a veil of money.
Yep.
It was always apology letters and
fake.
tweets that are just trying to manipulate the truth more than anything else. It's all gaslighting. You're not trying to help us.
We
You're not
get a
trying
lot
to
of
do
that.
anything for us. You're just trying to make money. And to be honest with you, it's cowardice. It's so disgusting. Like, if you just want to make money, go make money, dog. Say you're doing it for it. I'd almost have more respect for a company that just laid their nuts out on the table and said, we're doing it because we want your money. Rather than trying to paint it in these colorful words to try to make.
I said that. Let it be known I said that. It's not just me thinking this. I'm not crazy, chat. It is literally not just me. That's why I like doing reacts like this from other people, because it's not just me that comes to the same conclusion.
Make it feel like there are friends, and really this is all just for you guys. That's not what it is.
Oh, I love that they say we're making changes to be more for the player, to benefit the player. No, you're not. You're making it a worse experience. Like, I love Destiny and Bungie. Like, hey, we're changing this to make this a better experience for new players. And they don't do anything for the new players. It doesn't do anything. I hate that. That is the most annoying thing about games, where they say, we are going to make changes. It's going to make it a better experience. You're going to enjoy it. And all it is just cheap cuts. All it is cheap tricks. It is treating your consumer like we're stupid children. Guaranteed. The reason they do it, because there are stupid children, not like actual children, like adults who spend and blow hundreds and thousands of their dollars on games. And literally some of these games would already have failed because they're on life support, but they are continuing to exist because of the whales that are pumping the blood in them. And I'm not going to say which specific games. I'm going to let you theory craft whatever you want. But let's be honest. There are certain games you're like, how are they still surviving? Is it because they have a great population, and you check Steam and you find out, wow, there's really not a lot of people there? It's because developers are literally siphoning the blood out of the small population that's willing to blow their load on the game. The moment you speak with your money and you take it away, those games die. And then obviously those developers fail, and then they probably lose their jobs, and it sucks. I don't think anyone wants people to lose jobs, but that's not our responsibility. Bungie had 100, like so many layoffs, and it's sad, but that's not my responsibility. The fact that they didn't meet their quota, that they overshot, that they didn't make sales, that Final Shape did worse than Lightfall, or 343 is struggling to stay afloat. It's not my responsibility to keep someone's job. I'm a consumer. I can feel bad for you, but at the end of the day, it is your leaders and those in charge and those making the decision. It is their fault.
I think there's a lot to learn from a company like Digital Extremes, especially in the way that they stay connected with their audience. That level of connection brings in insane levels of endearment, where the people that are playing the game just genuinely love the work that the people are doing because they like the people too. They like both things at the exact same time, and that's an awesome thing to have. My cat is freaking out right now. That's an awesome thing to have, because players at the end of the day do want to be appreciated. We want to be heard. And the more we're heard and the more we're appreciated and the more that the game is actually worth our time and money, the more likely we are to continue to invest in that game and invest in future things that you do. However, the vast majority of the industry is really doing nothing other than creating unloyal fan bases. Sure, your game might be doing okay now, but the minute that somebody else comes by, like Digital Extremes or something like that, that does the same things that they do, or better, your audience is gone. I think there's a lot to learn from this. I really do. That's the whole reason I make these wake-up call videos in the first place, is because I think there is a lot to learn from some of the best studios that are on the market, some of the best games that are on the market. And there's a ton of them. There is. And I plan on doing a ton of these videos because they're a lighthouse, an opportunity for those who have drifted too far away to finally see the light, come back to.
It is nice to know that if things fall with Destiny and I'm like, I'm done, or the First Descendant, I'm done, I know that Warframe is right there and I can jump right into it. You could ask yourself, why do I don't? It's because I have Stockholm Syndrome. That's why. But I still thoroughly enjoy Warframe, and I would recommend anyone play it.
The land, touch grass, and find out what players like, what players really want.
Touch grass,
how to talk to players again. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you guys for watching it this long. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. If you like this.
Yeah. I'm going to put the link down below, guys. Definitely give it a like, give it a subscribe if you agree. I think this was a fantastic video. I'm going to be 100% honest. Obviously, you could say, obviously, there's some bias, right? There's some bias going on there. But we literally had similar trains of thought. I'm going to go ahead and share the link for y'all. I do appreciate anyone that's taking the time to watch this video on YouTube, as I will edit this and put it out there. I don't know how, it may be a longer video. This is just our first pilot episode of Reaction Replay. I do want to do a thing on each episode where I react to some comments on the previous title or video, should I say. So put your comments down below, and I guess either the top comment, the most liked comment, whatever it is, whatever comments we will display in the next video. Now, for this video, I am going to go ahead and let's go ahead and post right here. There's the link for anyone on both sides, but I'm going to go ahead and we're going to pull up chat. I'm going to fix it real quick. Obviously, this is going to be edited. Just, I want to be able to fix it. I don't think I'm going to be able to see chat from here, so never mind. Let's just go here.
I want more people to.
Whoops. All right. I'm going to move it over a little bit. In the future, like I said, we're just going to stick to comments being from the video itself. So let's scroll up to the top. Let's read what we have. All right. We've got God of Frogs. Why are most live service games leaning into third-person perspective? My personal thought, like I said, is it's to drive sales of skins. If you can see your character, people are going to sell into it. Especially games where, you know, you see a little bit of booty on the wall. People are going to put money on the table. So there's that. Hello, I'm enjoying the dialogue back and forth. I shall return in a bit. I hope you enjoyed it. BRB back. New War was so fun. Yes, New War is one of their expansions. It is very fun, very enjoyable. Then we got the First Ascendant, not respecting your time. Again, Warframe has certain mechanics that also kind of don't respect your time. It's not like it's a one-for-one, but Warframe is better overall. They have evolved, and it's pretty good. All right, King. Not every month. It's like every week. And Warframe does this even with Chinese investors. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Like, they don't dramatically change their game to be just like catered to one group. It is very inclusive. And that's another thing. They don't, like, I know there's people that really hate when people oversell inclusivity. As a counselor, like, it's no big deal to me because I'm supposed to be inclusive. It's part of my job and I don't mind it. I know some people that just absolutely hate it when games hyper focus. And I, to a certain extent, agree because I feel like it's shameful. It feels like tokenism. This game, like, this company doesn't do that. Like, they don't like, you know, they're genuine and they're very inclusive naturally. Like they don't go out of their way like, hey, here's our token black person. Hey, here's our token LGBT character or anything like that. It's just, it is fresh. It is genuine. It is, we're making a game for the gamers and that's it. So absolutely. She's in the game. Yeah, she's Lotus. Rebecca is Lotus. So she dresses up as Lotus. And again, I will say it for the 5th time. Rebecca's hot. Like, I don't know how old she is. Doesn't matter. She's hot. Like, she's hot. Just, guys, the director is hot. And the CEO is such a cool bro. Like, he's dope. Absolutely, guys. I appreciate you for watching this episode of Reaction Replay. It is my first test. Let me know in the comments down below what you liked, what you didn't like. What would you like to see in the future? How did you like the gameplay? Also, do you want the gameplay to be bigger? Do you want it to be shorter? Do you like the split? Let me know in the comments of the video. And like I said, any comments, even if like you can double comment, I don't care. Like you can talk about that and then talk about the video, what you thought about that. Top comments, again, next video at the end, we will give a shout. I will read it out because I think it's cool to see the community get a moment to converse and get their spotlight. So especially some of the people that have been very, very open and part of the community, I would like to see you on the video. So that's what we'll do in the future. Again, long video. If you don't like it being this long, let me know. That is a fair criticism. I will try to edit this as much as possible. Remember, this is just the first episode. I do want to make this an actual series, and I'm going to be evolving it and taking feedback to really make it in. And like I said, it would be different games every time just to make it fresh. But let me know. All right. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. As always, hit the like button, comment down below, and subscribe to the channel. As always, game out. Huzzah. All right, guys. I appreciate you. That is our first test run pilot. I will try to edit that for this Friday. If you are still here, we are going to, I don't see myself doing that more than once because it takes a lot of time to probably edit this. And like I said, I want to take a lot of time to edit and make it better and take feedback to improve upon it. So it's an enjoyable video interaction. Like I said, reaction replay, all about reacting while we're playing games. I think that's pretty cool. Now, maybe to stay on theme, I play the game if they're talking about something. I play the game. Like if I played Warframe, replay what they're talking about. Maybe that would have been better to be right on the nose. I don't know. Maybe someone can let me know in the comments down below. All right. Oh, wrong screen. That was fun. I like that. And I would like to find a way to also have chat interacted. So maybe we can, as a community, if I really want to dive and really expand, I figure out a way to put chat in here. I don't like it being down here. I don't think it's good enough because I can't see it because I'm looking at the video and I'm looking at my stream. So maybe I try to figure some way to where I can see chat and interact with you. But I would also like people on the video who are going to watch it to see what you have to say as well. I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to be learning. It's a learning experience. But I do like the layout overall. I personally do. I like it. It feels clean. It's arcadey. It's kind of got that vibe. Again, sound off in the comments. I'm not recording this anymore, but I hope someone sounds off in the comments what we think. Now, do I continue playing Destiny? No. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna change her up. Whoops. I'm gonna be honest, Chatty Rooney. Let's see. Do I have lazy no screen reaction shiny? Is this it? Oh, nope, that's not it. I have too many of these empty things, guys. Oh, well, that's just the game screen. Whoops. There, we'll do this. Hey, you come here often? How you doing? How you doing, big boy? I'm just switching accounts real quick. Hey. Hey, how you doing? I don't know why I'm being creepy. Anyways, we're switching accounts so we can be on the other game. There we go. And I'm going to go to main green screen. Let's go. Yeah, even it is hard, by the way, for me to multitask while listening, talking, and playing. That's why I went to like the most basic thing, because I played like poo probably. Like, it is so hard for me to triple focus on conversing, playing the game, and like that is a test. It is a mental test, chat. It is a mental test. Also, I'm really hot. Having the lights on me and everything is hot. Take my shirt off. Sorry, I apologize. But like I said, give that video a like in the chat. I think it is a really good video. I think it really sounds off on how I feel. And that's why, like, I see just a new live service game, and I'm very hesitant. Like, I played the beta for the first Ascendant, like the very first time it came out. I played. I remember playing. Who did I play? I think I played Ajax. And people were like, "Oh, you got to play Bunny," and because everyone was like, "Bunny's so good," and I think I never invested into the first Ascendant. Like, I just played the bosses. I played like the first couple of bosses, and then it got to a point where I have no idea what I'm doing, and like I knew back then that the missions were pretty mid. Like, it was fun, but they're pretty mid, and so I was like, okay. I'm gonna stop playing this now. And I never played it. It was until like people were talking about how like good it is and how they like. It was literally the second week that I started playing the first Ascendant. By the way, I'm waiting for it crashed. I hit literally a play and I didn't notice it crashed. Again, the game needs a lot of work, but people gave Warframe a shot. So I am willing to also give this game a shot. The only thing I hate is the anti-cheat is literally just like, it makes the game just such a pain to play. But here we are. Is there an update that I have to download? No. There we go. Cool. Neat. Awesome. Yeah. Guys, I need to change the title from Destiny to change it from Destiny to the first Ascendant. Let's see. I'm changing on Twitch. I'm not changing the title. I'll change the title. First Ascendant. Hey, we're up to 97 followers on Twitch. I think it's crazy that I have not really like focused on Twitch, and I'm growing a little bit faster on Twitch than I am on YouTube. Maybe I need to do something about that and download some like Twitch notifications so I can see when someone follows, like new follower on the screen. Like, I'm very obviously, I don't like a lot of screen clutter. Like I like the simplicity of certain things. So it's very obvious that I turned off a lot of notifications. But I've seen some fun things like the chat interacting, doing like fun sound effects. Like, I was like, oh, that might be fun to do, having some fun sound effects. Yeah, but we're almost at 100 followers on Twitch. That's cool. That's neat. I don't know if that's good. Like, I don't follow like what is like a good cap to have on Didn't I just change that? Yeah, I did. It didn't update, or at least not on a stream. I'm not changing YouTube. I don't care. Like, YouTube, and it can show Destiny. I put it in the title. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for me, chat. It's good. It's good enough for me. But yeah, I mean, I am willing to always give developers chance to prove themselves. Granted, I have Stockholm Syndrome when it comes to Bungie. I have given them multiple chances. I have been from the beginning of D1. I've been there. I've been on the ups. I've been the downs. I've been ups and downs and ups and downs. I've allowed myself to be punished. Like, literally, Bungie's my dominatrix right now. But when I tell you that I'm at the point where I can't get on Destiny and I feel no excitement. That's when you know you've got to really step away. Like, I will return to finish like the new content, but there's nothing that's keeping me there overall, right? So when you get to a point with that with a game, it's a game. You have no responsibility to continue to play that game. It is okay to leave it alone. You have to like train yourself like, oh, but I'm going to miss out on this. I'm going to get behind. And that's the problem that we get, like certain, like some of these looter shooters we get in our head. Like, if I get behind, then I'm going to have to catch up. And it's kind of like, I'd rather just keep, sticking with the game. Why are you keeping ahead of the game for? Like, what are you doing? Ask yourself, why am I doing this? What value is this giving me? Like, again, I ask myself the same thing. Like, I admit I have Stockholm syndrome when it comes to Bungie. Like, I have literally the dead dog is on its chain and I'm dragging the dead dog. Like, I'm not letting go. I get it. I am a hypocrite for show. But learn from my failure and don't make the same mistakes as I. Okay? You absolutely should learn from what I don't do. Do not punish yourself playing a game that you don't actively enjoy. If you don't have, like, if you come home from a long day of work and you don't enjoy what you're doing, stop. Just stop it, forehead. Just stop it. Just stop. Really, just stop. Games are supposed to be enjoying. Like, I've had even though I may not like hundreds of thousands of views, I don't do that on Destiny anyways. But even though it's not like a live service game, I've had so much fun playing Fable. And before that, we played Return to Castle Wolfenstein. We're playing like these old games, and it's brought some people like into the community, which is awesome. And it's great. It's fun. And I miss that. I miss playing a game that brings excitement to me. I really do miss it. Good enough. Unironically, that's good enough. It could be like 40%. I think that's juiced. Like, until I really stock up, honestly, that is what you want. Firearm critical, and it's like legendary. It's not gold, but I will take that. Like, that's huge. That is massive. I will take that. I'll take that. Ooh. Let's get some music in here, chat. Heck yeah. Again, I'm gonna be honest. I think if Sony does take over Destiny, if we get a revamp of the series, I think that would be the best thing. I truly do think it's going to be the best thing we can get. All right. I don't remember what we were doing last night, but my hope is that we can get more of whatever this. Oh, I was doing this. Oh, look at that, chat. Okay. Caligo Asari. We are farming for Glay. That's what we were doing, chat. We were trying to farm for Glay because we are down to, I think I have it here. Put it on the screen, chat. Boom. 2 descendants to 100%. Huge. We're almost there. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself whenever I max this game out, man. Oh, chat. I am going to... Chat. What's going to happen? Glay is the easiest alt. Operation Unknown. Shut your goddamn mouth. Shut your goddamn mouth. You say that every time. I don't want to hear from you. Shut your goddamn mouth. You easiest. Shut your goddamn mouth. Shut your goddamn mouth. If you're new to the channel, just you see Operation Unknown, and he's like, "This is easy. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to them. They lie. Everything's easy for them." They literally have cheat codes for the game. They're actually just a Nexon developer. That's what it is, and they're not actively telling me that, but like they are. They're actively. Hey, Clay, cool. They are. They are a Nexon developer. Don't let them fool you. That's why they have the best luck ever, and they have everything. Everything's easy when you have cheat codes. Yep. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All my drops 100%. See? Told you. See? This is why you don't believe. Oh, this is 100K points? What the heck? All right. Leroy Jenkins, chat. We're about to go Leroy Jenkins. We're about to go get 10 of these suckers. Dude, I don't know why it's so hot. Like, I'm hot. I'm hot and bothered, chat. I'm hot and bothered right now. What the heck? I don't know why I'm so sweaty. I'm a sweaty boy. Why are you such a sweaty boy? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. By the way, I haven't decided what to do tomorrow. I thought today was Thursday, but it's Wednesday. I was supposed to play Destiny. I'm going to do that Sunday. Like, I'm going to do that cheesy, boring stuff Sunday as I'm doing, like, laundry and editing, and I'm watching Netflix. It's going to be such, like, that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to be streaming Sunday. But Saturday, I don't know what we're going to do. Friday, I believe we're going to play more Fable. If we don't beat Fable Friday, we'll definitely do it Saturday. It depends. It depends. We can stay up late Friday. Like, my mom will let me stay out, guys. Like, my mom will let me play the game late, so it's we're gonna go play, okay? We're gonna play tonight. Not tonight, but Friday night. After tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow, I don't know. Like, chat. Should we do a Pokemon playthrough? I know this is completely random, but like, we're going from Fable. We did. Like, I want to play another Pokemon game. I just put out the last video for my. I thought the stream froze. Did it? Did it actually freeze? What the heck? No, what's freezing is the fact that my shaders are stuck at 40%. Nah, okay. Yeah, like, I want to play another Pokemon game. Like, playing Pokemon is fun. Like, doing a Pokemon series. It's just I got so sidetracked that I stopped playing. I really do want to play another Pokemon challenge. I was just trying to get my train of thought. What the lag fest? Yeah, I just wanted to try to get my. Dude, I think I should just stop and let the game load its shaders, because I can tell this is doing exactly what Call of Duty does when you don't let it load shaders. It lags. Like, it's bad. And it's because something about graphics and whatnot. This is bad, chat. It's bad. Like, you can tell how the stuttering and just the stalling is just really bad. No, like, I want to do another Pokemon playthrough because it's just fun. That, and like, I've been getting like the need to play Minecraft. Like, I want to do like a modded Minecraft, but then I also want to do like a Dark Souls playthrough. Like, there's so many games, and here I am playing The First Descendant. I think really that's what I want to do. I want to kind of max everything out in this game, and then I want to go to playing it casually. Like, we play it a couple of days a week. We play the new updates, and then we play a bunch of different games. Like, I want to game out. That's my slogan, is game out, and that's exactly what I want to do, Chad. I want to game out. I want to play a bunch of games. Also, in the future, chat, August the 30th, Black Ops 6 is having its open beta, or whatever beta. And I'm going to be playing that because Black Ops is my baby, except for like 3 and 4. 1 and 2 are my babies. Like, I love those games. So that's exactly what we'll be doing. We will be focusing on playing Black Ops, the beta, as much as possible. I know there's like other games that I've applied for, like it was like there's like 2 extraction shooters. Arena Breakout I put in for to see if they actually give me a key. I doubt it, but I put in for it anyways. Oh, I goofed, chat. I think I threw. Oh, I was supposed to continue to farm, and I did it too fast because I was talking. Whoops. Well, we're gonna see if 240 is enough to get me the points without having to do any cheesy stuff. If not, we're just gonna reset anyways, because I'll be honest, the shaders are killing me. Like, I can just tell that the lag of the shader is truly annoying. But yeah, we're gonna play Black Ops 6 beta or whatever it is. I want to play that because I'm hoping that to go back to Black Ops 1 and 2 style. Like, I really do. I've been craving some good Call of Duty, not this half-baked blah stuff. Like, I want the juice, chat. I want the juice. And then Halo. I will be playing Halo, but I think I'm gonna do a test run of like Halo Reach, because I like Halo Reach, but it's not like the pinnacle for me. But I do want to beat that thing, like do like an legendary all skulls on challenge live stream. Like, I'm gonna do a story playthrough, and then we're just gonna straight up do challenge runs because I like pain and suffering. I was thinking about doing that over the summer. Just do all Halos, legendary skulls on, do it back to back to back to back. And I feel like that's pain and suffering. Truly, I think that's pain and suffering. But we also have Elden Ring to play. Like, I've been holding off on that because I know it's an experience that once you do it once, you can never get that again. But I think I'm going to save it for the summer. I think I'm going to do like 100-hour stream or something stupid. I don't know. I know people do like follows or marathons for follows. I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm trying to be a little slightly more serious about streaming. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is probably the most dedicated I've been for streaming. Y'all, you should be proud. Like, this is the most consistent I've been. Because before I got out on summer break, I would stream very occasionally. Like, I would stream a game and then I would be like weeks or so before I stream again. This is probably the most I've streamed back to back, outside of like obviously weekends, like Saturday, and sometimes I may take a day off. But I've been pretty consistent. So props to me on that. That's me slapping my own butt. That is absolutely I don't know what my cat was doing. Hey, what are you up to? When she's like creeping across the room, I don't trust her. I'll be 100, chat. I don't trust that cat. Hey, what are you doing? Yeah, you're gonna get me killed. Huh? She's just looking at me. She's looking at me like I'm stupid. Like I don't know what she's trying to get into trouble. It's like, what are you looking at me for? What are you looking at me? All right, we're at 40. How am I supposed to get 100K out of this? This mission is not going to be fun. I'm gonna be honest. If this mission actively is taking longer, it might be faster to just run with randos and do it as quickly as possible. Unironically. Unironically, that's might be the strat. Because if I want to get Glay as fast as possible, like my hope is to get the last Glay piece. That's all I want from this chat, is the last Glay piece, so we can end the day on a good note, because Destiny makes me depressed. But I do want to, like, ooh, we need to farm those materials, the divided ones. Yeah. I do want to try to get Glay before the end. I've been talking a lot this evening, chat. This is probably the most I've talked. And and I'm starting to feel it in the back of my throat. Tomorrow is, I've got definitely an early morning tomorrow. I'm supposed to go to a pennant. I forgot what it's called, but I'm supposed to go to a thing. And I'm supposed to go to a thing for a meeting, and it's professional training. And I'm gonna be honest, today I took an assessment, which made me want to fall asleep. But yeah, I took an assessment today. Oh, I guess I could farm this too. This area can be reset, like, for failing. I think I've tried farming this before, and I said the same thing, chat. Where I was like, oh, I could just farm this. Hello? Oh, they're over here. I will give what I'm going to do is, because I am feeling a little tired tonight, we might end a little earlier the stream. Like, I know it's not maybe like a 3-hour stream or something, because it's like an hour and 40 right now. But like, I'll be honest, it was a day today, and I am very hot for some reason. I don't know if I'm getting sick or what, which could explain why I'm a little tired. I don't know. It'd probably be better if I turned the lights off. That would probably be something I should do, is just go ahead and turn them off. That way, yeah, make it a little bit more relaxing. Yeah, this mission kind of sucks. I'll be honest, Chad. This kind of sucks. I think this is worse than the fortress one, like the last one. Like we're at 70k. We need 30k more. I think we're about to get to the boss after this, so let's see. I don't remember what the boss is. We may be able to slap the cheeks out of this boss. I don't know. Well, we're at 85, so that's something. 88, 89, 90. Unironically, we might be fine. 92. We're at 92k. I think we could just go fight the boss. Let's see. I don't remember who the heck the boss is. Oh, it's this dude. It's the poison dude. Yeah, he's not that hard. At least he wasn't when I did it. Yeah, I think just doing the mission will give us enough points, because they're going to throw a bunch of trash ads at us the entire time. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. This one is a little bit longer. That's what she said. Just not to me. But yeah, I think this is going to be fine. Huge. Just not to me. I might have to go get in her like a cold drink or something, because this one's actually fairly lukewarm. Okay, y'all die already. Thanks, Chief. Ow. Yeah, we're fine. Look at that. We don't even have to farm anything. We'll just do that, the objective. Get 1, 2, 3 in and out. Just like my stepdad and my mom. We're just gonna get right through it. Look, it ain't anything at all, brother. Chicken chaser. He chases chickens. Oh, you gotta give your sister a little present. A present. God, I love that game. Just the British accent. Get a present. I've already started derailing the accent. Get your sister a present. Oh, it's Chicken Chaser. He chases chickens. Look, here's a chicken to chase. He's a chicken chaser. Oh yeah, he's a chasing chickens. Yeah, this boss is a joke. This boss is a joke. No issues here, chat. I think the boss is probably the easiest part of this entire encounter, unironically. Because he's poisoned, so I do so much extra damage. The only thing I have to worry about is the poison puddles, but that was actually really easy. Unironically, that was easy. How fast was it? 14 minutes. Bro, it might be faster to run. Like, let me try one more time. Let's give it a one good run. Because I did slow play a little bit. Let's give it a one good run. But 14 minutes, like, my God. That if I run with a group and we run like 7 minutes, it's the same, but it's going to be less stress. I don't know, like 14 minutes is pretty bad. That is worse than the final mission of the game. Supposed to be the harder one. But just like that mission, the boss is a joke. Like, clap his cheeks, he's dead. Like, clap them cheeks. Clap them cheeks, chat. Go clap them cheeks. I love the old Halo soundtrack, man. Yeah, chat. I'm just really tired today. I don't know why. I know you. I appreciate you guys hanging out. It's always a blast. I just. That's the one thing. The one thing I do enjoy about streaming is I can just have a day and hang out with some dudes and gals or pals or whatever on the interwebs, and we could talk shop about games and things that we like. Appreciate you, friends. Appreciate you. I don't know. Maybe like we'll do like a react stream on Saturday. I'm talking about like I'm going to just straight up do recordings for next week on Saturday. And we just literally talk shop and I have chat involved. We'll see. It won't be the same as reaction replay because that one's gonna doing multiple things is gonna be hard. But I do think having chat involved a little bit more in some of the reactions is kind of cool. I felt bad because I could see you guys talk during the reaction replay episode, but it was so small I couldn't even read what you guys said. And if I swapped screens, it would have swapped over during the video, and it would have covered, like, I don't know. I could have edited it out, but I don't know. Like I said, it's a learning process. I want to make a cool little thing, so it will take time for me to master it. I figure I'd make something a little interesting. You know, everyone does reactions, but I wanted to do a reaction that was like unique in its own way. So I think, I don't know how much I usually get. I don't think I farm this. Ow. Wait, it's only giving me 5 per these. What the heck, chat? I'm over here trying to grind. There we are. Okay, cool. Like I said, I'm trying to be a little faster because, like I said, I don't think we have to stress about points because I think we get enough points as it is. Yeah, I think we get enough points, especially from this room, so. This is just a test. This is a test, chat. We're gonna do a test run. We're gonna see how it goes. Oh man. Apparently this week is a good time to farm for Valby reactors, by the way. So if you're looking for good reactors for Valby, apparently this is the week. I don't remember exactly where it's at, but apparently this week is just the bee's knees, which kind of sucks because the other week I farmed for Valby and I didn't have, like, I had all right luck. With Lepic, the only thing good for Lepic right now is impact rounds, which if you want to use Greg's, it's good. But I've heard a lot of people are trying to go for the hand cannon ones, like Nastras. People are running Nastra for the reactor for Lepic. I kind of wish that I had that. I really do need to work on Lepic. Like I need to farm Pyromancer to get the Slayer set, but I want to do that after we farmed out all the Descendants. Like, you feel me? Like, I feel like that's stuff to just do for fun, to min-max builds. I don't want to get, I keep getting sidetracked. Like, I want to do this. Oh, I want to do this. Oh, I want to do this. Like, I also need to finish up maxing out Enduring Legacy, right? That's something that we definitely got to do. Why does it spawn all the way back here? What the heck? I'll never understand why this is here. I will never understand, chat, why it's all the way back here. Huge. All right. Owie, mamacita. I hurt myself in my own butt. Yeah, I mean, this is not like the best mission. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it is probably better than doing Glay, or the other Glay one, because I would have to sit there and infiltrate, and then I have to sit there and... No, I don't have to infiltrate. Sorry. That one is not bad, but I still have to get lucky for it to drop, and then I have to farm the stupid materials. So, yeah, not exciting at all. Oh, wait, I don't have to farm. I do have to infiltrate for the other one, I think. Because I got the one at the very end, so I need one Glay part, which is this. I keep forgetting what we did last night. I've slept since then. Thank you, come again. Yeah, I've slept since then, chat. That's okay. What y'all doing down there? What you doing? What you doing? Yeah. So, also, chat, we kind of gotta go. We've kind of got to farm for money. I can't do any more builds, or really you don't do any more mods, because I'm a broke boy, and I'm saying it. I'm broke. I'm very curious. If one of the things that they do for trading is that they let you trade cash. I doubt it, but man, I part of me hopes that people just trade straight cash, and I'll be like, yo, can you get me a down payment? I'm a broke boy. Someone help me. Like, I'm not saying I would suck some toes for money in game, but I would suck some toes for in game, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely not. But absolutely. All right, I'm gonna try to be as aggressive as possible of like actually speeding through this. Because surely we can do faster than 14 minutes. Because that's 28 like for 2 runs, and that's 30, like almost 30. That is literally 30-minute run for 2. That's bad. That's bad, Chad. That's bad. No, Chad. Oh, fiddlesticks. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be as focused as possible. Then after this, like we actually do have a lot of farming, by the way. Like, don't be, even though I'm excited to get all the parts, we still have to farm the material. And I know that some of this material is going to take a minute to do. So I'm not out of the clear just yet, chat. Like, this isn't like, oh, we get everything, we're happy selling. Like, then the fun begins, where I'm just going around collecting everything. Like, I know there's a lot of parts for like Luna that I have to get material for. Glay, what's up? Yo, what's pooping? I don't know what's pooping. It sure isn't me. Like, how is streaming going? It's going good. I'm definitely not pooping though. How's the man? I mean, give me a couple hours though, and we'll definitely be doing something. Oh yeah, and also let me beat a boss and see if we even get the part we're looking for, and I'll tell you if we're pooping, because the game might be pooping on me. Get pooped on, dude. Well, that's cool. Yeah, we're just grinding. We're trying to get ultimate Glay. I actually kind of do want to build into ultimate Glay. Glay is bae. LOL. Yeah, I want to build into Glay because mommy descendant is kind of hot with the damage, especially for using it in boss fights. Your boy kind of digs the mommy descendant. I will absolutely always refer to her as mommy. Just saying. Always. Anyways, have you been playing the first Descendant? And if you have, like, what character are you like? What is your main? What's your main in the game? Ah, no. Bro. The timing is so bad, chat. No. Come on. Open sesame. I hate you. I hate everything about you. I hope your children step on Legos when they're born. I hope you and your children step on Legos when they're born. Now, good day. I said good day. I said good day. Step on Legos. Good day. All right, we need 11K to be able to hit the benchmark. So we're gonna find out real quick, chat, if we hit it. I think we will. I think we'll be fine. I think we're gonna hit the points. I don't know if I can do this a third time. Maybe we go one more time, like to get 6. I don't know. Like this mission is definitely a grind. It feels very grindy solo. But I have a feeling that it will be it'll be more of a grind with a group, because the boss obviously will have more health. Hey, y'all just need to die. Get off my case, bro. We're at 95K. We definitely need like 5K. There you go. That's right. Spawn the juice. I think we'll be fine. I think we're gonna be good. I think we're gonna be solid, chat. I think we're gonna be great. You're gonna love the way you look. And when I mean the way you look, I mean dead. You're gonna be dead. I'm gonna kill you, Jim. You're gonna die. 98K. Oh yeah, there we go. We're good. Yep. Like I said, we don't need to farm points here. We just need to do the thing, and we're good. We're groovy. All right, where's the bossy boo? All right, I choose you. You're gonna die. Excuse me, coming through. Gonna kick your butt like a caribou. I'm gonna bust your balls like my ex did to me. All right. Oh, poison. Owie. Owie, mommy. Mommy. Dude, this boss is such a joke. Holy smokes. What a juicer. Bye-bye. So long, farewell. No one likes you. Why did the bot time him out? Wait, the bot timed him out? Why did the bot time him out? What? Did it? I don't know. It says Streamlabs bot timed him out. I don't know why. I think that's the whole reason I made you a mod, because it would time people out for 30 seconds. I don't know. Like, I have Nightbot also, so I just need to remove. I need to remove Streamlabs from Twitch, because it's not good. I'll have to do that sometime before the next stream, because I don't even know how I think I have to unmod Streamlabs or something. I don't know. I have to figure out how to do that. But I literally have Nightbot that literally does all that I need to do. Like, if people are posting links or stuff, like they'll get removed and whatnot. Remove timeout. Wait, did you just time him for 600 seconds? Why did you do that, Operation? I can see what you did. You timed him out for 600 seconds? Oh, I just had to make sure you still wasn't timed out. Oh. I was like, 600 seconds? Bro, what? Listen, you're a mod, but don't take it, like, don't get power hungry. He's like, oh, I have the power. Now I'm going to time you out forever. You're just flexing. You're flexing the power. So much power. I'm going to ban you now. You killed my father. Now I kill you. All right. I'm doing this one more time. It was 13 minutes, by the way. I fell in the hole. It was 13 minutes. This mission sucks balls. I'll be honest, this mission sucks. Like, this mission really does suck. I'm just doing this to kill these guys because apparently, there it is. Falling in the hole resets your stuff, which is stupid. Yeah, this mission sucks, dude. Not a fan. Not a fan of this specific mission. Not a fan at all. I feel like, honestly, if I am going to farm this, I really am not joking. I'm going to join a group. I'm going to do a rando group. Absolutely rando. Rando. Maybe, you know what? I think I'm going to do a vibe check tomorrow. I know Friday I said a Fable, but tomorrow, if I'm tired and I just want to chillax and I don't want to, like, put a lot of effort into something, playing single player games are actually the best thing for me, because I think I can be more engaging if it's a game that is actually, like, fun when you're tired. I know that's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but when I'm tired, like, it is hard for, like, grindy loot the shooter games for me to be engaged. But when I play, like, single player games, I really do it. Even if I'm tired, like, I can get into it. That's why I used to do a lot of Minecraft streams, because it was very chill. Like, back in the day, I'd get on. It'd be a long day, and there was just nothing more enjoyable than just chilling with some Minecraft. The problem I have with Minecraft is when I play that game, I start building into it, and then I just stop playing. And then I come back, and I have no idea what the heck I was doing. And then I restart the world all over again. Or they update the world, and everything I worked on, like, breaks, especially if I'm doing mods. The world just breaks, and I hate that. I hate everything about that. Like, I hate having to update certain mods for Minecraft because it's just something always breaks, and then I have to remove it or try to fix it, and then it destroys half my world or half the thing I was doing. And confirm, not fun. Chat, I'm fat. I've gotten fat over the summer. I used to be like 180. I'm definitely not that anymore. Why am I bringing this up, chat? Why am I telling you that I'm fat? Because I'm hungry. It used to be on keto. I could have 2 meals a day with like a slight snack and I would be good. Like I'd be full very quick. Like I used to make my own burgers and they were like maybe this big, the patties. And I would make like, I tried making my own double stacker and I would be full. Like I would eat half of it and I'd be like, I'm stuffed because I made it like really thick. And then I'd be good for the day. But I am constantly needing food. Like needing. I don't eat constantly, but I'm constantly wanting food. I have zero impulse when it comes to food when I'm off keto. There's a reason why I do it, because it really is really helpful for me mentally and physically to have be on keto, because I have a very strict like what I do and how I eat, when to eat, when I eat it, how much I eat it. Like I'm very strict. And I thrive on strictness. I really do. Like I thrive on anything that's strict. Because I have such bad impulse control. On not everything, though I've never tested that with certain things out of fear that that I would be proven wrong. Like obviously, like I don't smoke, so I've never tried or drink or done drugs or anything like that. Like I don't do none of that because out of the fear of my impulsiveness would also translate to that stuff. So I don't even try. I don't even risk it. So right now, like in my life, the one thing that I know I'm impulsive to is food. So that's why I'm usually on keto. And I'm usually pretty good. Oh, we're level 39 on Greg. That's huge. We can almost reset Greg. Even though I can't, it doesn't matter if I put mods into Greg because I don't have them leveled and I don't have money to level them. Huge. That's hot. But yeah, again, I'm craving food. Like, I want a burger. That's where I'm at. Like, and I literally ate a burger just for lunch earlier. Sad, chat. Sad, I know. Batman's got to eat. That's why I'm growing my beard out again, because I'm hoping that my beard gets longer than my tummy so no one notices it. Though a lot of people at my job have been very nice since they've seen me, because they can tell that I've gotten fat. The janitor, he's a dude. He's a chill bro. And he will absolutely be bluntly honest. And he's like, hey, I see you again. Like, and he does like the motion to show that I've gotten a little bigger. And I was like, yeah. Being stuck at home for 2-3 months because your car has been hit and you had to spend $2,500 to get it fixed. Yeah, that will kind of ruin your summer and your vacation. Like, forget going to like Japan or even like Florida or anything to go like surf. Forget being active. Heck, I was even doing at the beginning of summer on the weekend. I was going fishing. Nope, can't do that no more because my car got hit. That's how I got fat. Also, it is very true that it is cheaper to order and get junk food than it is to eat healthy. I had to stay off keto because to eat healthy is significantly more expensive. And I tried eating like a bunch of like hamburger helper meals to kind of like spread out. Like I even got like a log of meat and I cut like a pound. I would split into like half pounds, even though like a lot of the hamburger helpers were like, yo, you need to use a pound of meat. I used half a pound on like $2 boxes of hamburger helper. And I even do the normal brand. I did an off-brand hamburger helper to save money. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't got paid yet, but I will feel so much better that I can start eating healthy again, because I've had to spread my money and my, like, whatever I have left as much as possible. It sucks. I was told when they were fixing my car, it would be like $1,900. And then out of nowhere, we got it $600 more. And I was like, bro, that was pretty much almost my house payment. Like $200, $250 more, and that would have been my house payment. And I had to pay it like twice. Almost triple. Mathing's hard. I don't know, I'm hungry. But yeah, I mean, like, needless to say, that's another reason I've been streaming a lot, is because I have nothing else I could do, and it's really nice to kind of distract yourself. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think most people would have been far more angry, depressed. Like, people have shown much more emotion than I did. I'm a very chill guy, and that's saying something considering I rage on video games sometimes. Like, I'll have those moments, and especially when I'm tired. And you've seen those, some of you guys have seen those night streams where I'm just ranting and raving, and I'm just like, "You're suck. Why are you garbage? Your mom thinks you're a disappointment." Like, I'm toxic counselor. I am toxic AF. And yet I still didn't get anywhere nearly as mad about my car, even though anyone else would have. I'm actually a pretty chill person when it comes to outside of video games, which is a good thing. You know, you could say I'm like, I become a rager at video games, but in life, I'm not even a rager. Like, in person, I'm a very chill, laid back guy. And even if you're annoying or you tick me off, you'd probably never tell, because I would just be like, whatever. I'm actually very, very chill. You know, laugh is what laugh is. Okay, I'm not gonna. I played myself. God dang it, I hate this one. Okay. Ah, stupid. Not today. I'm not gonna do the bippity boppity boo. You're not getting me, you two. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be the last one. 6. And if we do more, I'm 100% just gonna join a group, man. Like, this mission is such a grind. And it's not hard, that's the problem. It's just 100K? Jesus, man, Cheez-Its. I think they should have removed some of the extra, like, double padding of the mission. Like, you both had to do the collection, then you had to sit on the platform, and now you have to sit on the platform again. Like, they should have just skipped this part. Like, this part should have just been skipped. It's like 2 minutes or whatever your time wasted for no reason. But I don't even remember what the boss is. I think the boss is it Frostwalker? I think it's Frostwalker. I don't know. We're gonna find out, chat. We're gonna find out what the boss even is for these patterns. We're gonna try. We're gonna do our best, and we're gonna go and gig them up, jizz them up again. Yes. All right, we're at 1,000. That's hot. Or sorry, 10K. So we're at 10K. We're good. We're Gucci. Like, it's not hard to get the score. Like, you don't even have to. Honestly, you maybe get away with at 230, 220 points if you did kind of farm at the beginning. Like, it's not hard. All right, time to spin like a cholo. Spin like a cholo, roll like a dolo. Gonna kick your butt like a polo. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you trying to do something to me? Oh, that's even better because it makes spinning around so much easier. Thank you. It's so kind of you. Thank you. So kind of you. Look at him, such a gentleman, spinning around so I could blow your balls. Wow, that sounded weird. You know what I meant, chat. I just had two ultras right next to each other. What do you mean you just had two ultras? All right, let's get the heck out of here. I just had two ultras right next to each other. That was me yesterday. If you're talking about ultimates, that was literally me yesterday. I kid you not. I had ultimate epic pieces drop back to back to back to back. I had like the ultra vaults. Oh, that's lucky. Yeah. Yesterday was the time of Lepic. By the way, before we go fight this boss, I'm gonna reset the stupid goddamn shaders. Like, we've done this like 2 or 3 times already, and it's still loading shaders. I'm not gonna join a boss fight and then screw people over. I'm not gonna do it, chat. I'm not gonna screw people over. Not me, sir. Not me. Not today, Satan. I'm gonna be considerate of others. All right, I gotta remember though, like, who's the boss? What is it's 96? Swamp Walker. Oh, that's easy. Swamp Walker is a joke, man. What's up, Tezbez? Come on. Come on, fat cat. Come on. Come on, fat cat. Come on. Come on. She doesn't want to come up here because she's like, I know you're not going to let me sit on your lap very long. Come on. Come on. Come on. While we're waiting on my cat to decide where she's coming, I'm going to do the shaders. So let's... come on. I got time, okay? You want some lovin', and I've got time before, because I have to let the shaders load, or at least see if they load. And yeah. How's my baby doing? How's my baby doing? Huh? How's my baby doing? How's we doing, fat cat? Huh? Yeah? I know. She was upset because she's been used to me being home all day for about a couple months. But now I leave in the morning and she's upset because I'm not here to give her lovin's. Yeah? 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 Who's a fat cat? You are. Yeah? Alright. I'm gonna put you on my lap. Stay on my lap, yeah? Alright, I'm gonna put you on my lap. There you go. You can stay right there. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna do this for you. Okay? All right. We're gonna join a group, and we're just gonna see how surely people can do Swamp Walker. I mean, I could do it solo, but I just rather vibe with a group. Like, I'm tired. I don't want to have to babysit the boss the entire time. And I know for a fact I don't have a good enough, like, I don't have the components to give me enough MP to destroy the boss. Like, I don't have enough MP. I need more MP. I gotta be able to do like 6 shots or whatever. So we're gonna join a group and we'll do the dude. As you can see her tail, she's sticking her butt straight up. Like, her head is on my leg. Her butt is in the air. Like, I don't know why. Why are you like this? Like, you can see her tail right here. Because her butt's in the air. You do know, like, if you want your head scratched, you got to put it where my arm is. Cats. You gotta love them, and then sometimes you hate them because they just drive you nuts. Isn't that right? You can be an absolute brat, you know that? She's like, what? Not me. I'm the perfect kitty. Wait. Oh, the crit applies to me as well? Hot diggity goddamn, Chief. I didn't realize the Valby's supply moisture impacts team. Oh man, I could have been a team support the entire time. God dang, Lepic. Let a brother do something first. Don't worry, I got the trash. Look at that. Holy crap, I just made him go flying. Holy crap. Dude, the little minions went flying. That's funny. Did I grab it? Oh my god, chat. I really need to get the long range grapple. That hurts. That busts my balls, dude. I literally was there and it disappeared. You don't want me. You don't want this. Leave me alone. You don't want it. You don't need it. Trust me. Go away. Leave me alone. Go away. Leave me alone. Go away. Leave me alone. This boss does not want to work. Yeah, give it to him, Lepic. Good job. Huge. Big boner. You've got... Oh, they fixed the poison or the lava, the floor's lava during this. That's huge, chat. I won't lie. That's pretty hot. Oh, that's light. I got excited there for a minute. I was like, ooh, that's hot. But we already, yeah. We already... No. Game don't crash. No game. No game. No crash. Oh, she... Sorry, Tesley. I wasn't telling you no. I promise, baby girl. I wasn't telling you no. All right. We got 6 of these bad boys. I got one of these. 10% chance. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. This is it. Easy glay. I got jebaited. I saw the ultimates and I was like, oh, but it wasn't it, chat. I got jebaited so hard, chat. Got so debated. Why is my nose so itchy? Oh man, I don't know why. I have toilet paper right here. Because I literally don't know why. Every time I stream, my nose is so itchy. And I literally wipe my nose constantly with tissue, like I get in there. And it seems like it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not actually needing to wipe my nose. It's just the game's, or the game, wow. My nose is just, maybe it's like an anxiety thing. I don't know. Maybe I still get anxiety for streaming and recording. I don't know. You'd think I'd be used to it by now, but I guess not. It also is the fact that when you're streaming, you try to force yourself to be extroverted to a certain extent. And I am definitely not extroverted. I am the most definition of an introvert. That be me. That be me, chat. I am the definition of introvert. Like, I am okay, like, being with a couple of people I know. I'm okay with being by myself. I thrive on recharging my battery by myself. Bro is going for it. He's like, I'm blowing thy load. Well, you got half the shield down, so that's something, right? Here, let me help kill some of the trash since I'm super powered. There you go, easy. You're welcome, kids. I got you. Where's the last piece? Oh, it's right there. Oh, nope, that wasn't not the last piece. Oh, it's right here. You go for the res, or someone else go for the res. I'm gonna go for the easy breezy cover girl. Okay. Don't worry, Valby. I'll be a bro. If y'all actually get a crit, we could stun, but I guess those don't exist in this game. You know, pretty ballsy of you, Lepic, to assume that your balls are going to be able to bust the legs. Pretty ballsy of you. By the way, you're going to die. Pretty ballsy. Dude, Greg's just so much for making bosses frenzy. Holy crap, dude. Look how fast Greg's makes them go frenzy. That's insane. We're about to throw him in frenzy again. That is nuts. Oh, I'm toast. He was like, turned, and I knew immediately, like, I'm going down. Like, listen, I'm not the one that blew their load on you, okay? It was Lepic. Excuse me, coming through. You don't want none of this, trust. Excuse me. Oh, what? The grapple? Massive damage. There we go. All right, let's make sure we collect all the schloot, chat. I will eventually go through it. Especially for Freyna. If we ever get a Freyna ultimate Freyna, I will absolutely be going for her. And then we want a kit really ready for her. All right, come on, Glay. Love me. I don't need it. I don't need it no more. Why you like this? Why you do this to me? Why are you so toxic? Why are you so toxic to me? Trash. All right, let's look at the junk. Junk. Anything else, chat? Not that I see. Boom. All right. We got 4 more. I know how to count. We got 4 more. Let's see if we get lucky. Oh, yeah. I mean, we could go for go to farm. Like, it would be chill. Like, it's not like we'd be doing a lot. It's not the funnest thing, but I am tired, and if I want to continue to stream, I could just go do void reactors. I mean, it'd be chill. Oh no. What's up, baby girl? I need to get you like a cat bed or something. You've been using my floor mat, my stand mat, which, by the way, I have a standing desk and I don't use it, which that needs to change. I think when I start getting in keto, I'm going to start doing more exercising, and we're going to start utilizing the standing desk. We're going to rise up, gamers. We're going to rise up. That's right. We're going to rise up together. You definitely want some love today, don't you, baby girl? Oh, yeah, she's craving attention. You You know what? Maybe we in stream early and you and me will go watch some Netflix in bed. After I'm done beating these bosses, we'll see. We'll see how I feel. I know, baby girl, you want some love. She's like, why you no love me? Chat, she's like, why you no love me? Why you no love? I love you, baby girl. I know. I know. You want the lovins. Oh, she's giving me little kisses on my leg. Yeah, she's definitely wanting some love. I figure I'd try to go for a crit so we can stun him. Didn't work out. But it... Woo! Okay, that needs to be fixed. Every shot was almost 100% on my face. Holy crudder-dudders, dude. That's another thing that desperately needs to be fixed. Any projectile from a boss should not have 100% tracking. And I've tested this boss with Lepic across the map. Those shots will track to Lepic from across the map, like with perfect accuracy. It is stupid. Like these shots don't, but it's like the ones. I don't know how to explain it, but it's bad. No. Anyone else? No one else is trying to go for a stun. Like I'm trying to do the stun things. See, look, it's immediately tracking constantly. I'm gonna die. Yeah. That was more on me just staying in place. I know you want to give me lovin's. I appreciate you, Tesly Besley. I appreciate you, baby girl. Here, let me clear out house. Get all the garbage out here. How much does this do? I know it's not maximized, but maybe we full send it. Oh man, if only we got a stun off. Oh, it doesn't matter. He got lucky and got a crit. That's huge. I was not expecting it. I was like, man, if only we got a crit on him. All right, double venom. Where's the last one at? Oh, here we go. Ah, we got triple. We got triple mods. What the heck? Did they increase the drop chance of those? Like, what the heck? All right. Glay. F me. I do need to definitely take account on how many on my cheat sheet, how many of those we have. I've stopped keeping track. After we got one of like every gun unlocked, I've stopped keeping track. I have. Like, I know. I've been a bad boy. I've been the bad boy. Chat. Sorry. 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 All right, let's see. Let's delete the Garbaggio. All right, we got two of these. HP recovery modifier is not bad. Shield recovery is mid. Shield recovery out of combat. Max MP. So that's good. Like, if I had max MP plus HP recovery, I'd be excited. But I mean, I'd rather have shield. I guess shields out of combat. I'm like, I don't know. Like, MP is what I want for Freyna because it's really good to be able to spam your ability. True. Like, that's what you want to do for Freyna. You want to be able to spam her ability for ad clear. And yeah, that's it. All right, 3 more. And then I guess we're going to go to reactors for the rest of the night. Or at least until I get tired enough that I'm like, I'm out. Okay, baby girl, you're good. I'm not you're fine. You can lay down. You're fine, baby girl. No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay? Okay, now she's biting me. Hey, don't, no, not the toesies. Don't bite the toes. Don't bite my toes. That actually kind of hurts. Don't bite the toes. No. Ah! I know you lick me after you bite me, but like not the toes. It hurts. It hurts me. It hurts me in my. Well, it hurts me in my toes. That's kind of what the problem is. It hurts me in the toes. I'm just gonna use my ability because it does good damage. Dude, we already popped one of her pieces. We did. Why does everyone use rocket glay? Like, the first thing I do for glay is I make a sniper python glay build. I don't understand why everyone uses rocket glay. Like, it's good here. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, right here where you want to blow the boss's crits. But like for general damage, like you do better if you just actually use a crit weapon. Like, I don't understand. That's the first thing I do is make an actual like crit weapon glay build. Oh, look at that. You're actually doing the thing. Oh, they were too slow. Dude, that was at least an attempt. I'll give them props. At least they attempted to do the stun. Excuse me, I don't want to die. I see some health over here. Don't mind me. Just gonna go get some health. Yeah, like, what's up with that? What's with the fact that, oh, okay, that right there, 100% accuracy should never be a thing. That, look out, it was doing literally 360s. There's no reason that projectiles like that should do 360s. Absolutely freaking not. Get out of here. No, you're not fooling me, game. What was that? I don't think I've ever seen that attack before. Dang it, dude. I tried to go for it. I was ramping that damage up. There, I got you guys. Oh, hey, wait. How did we do enough damage when the boss was... You know what? I'm not going to question it. We take it. We take it, chat. I'm not questioning it. We take it. Huge. All right, 3 shots. Can we get it? All my friends love Glay. She's a hot MILF. I can't tell you how disappointed I am every time I see Python. Like, I used to be excited about Python pieces. I mean, I already have Python almost literally near maxed. But just seeing Python in general is depressing because it's really not good unless you're using it on Glay. Like, I spent so much time and effort trying to, like, perfect Python. It really is the most disappointing weapon in the game for me. Like, forget people who invested in Tamer. Like, Tamer's still serviceable. But Python is probably one of the most disappointing weapons, ultimate weapons for me. Just, I feel like Python was such a bait. Especially with during Legacy and Greg, like, being powerhouses. It hurts my soul. It's like, man, it feels bad. All right, do we get any good pieces? Ooh, defense. Okay. Yeah, I'll say that is oh, we can definitely get rid of those two. Garbage. Okay, so we got upgrade here. I'll take a defense. Why not? That makes Freyna more defensive in the future. We got 2 more runs, and I guess we're gonna go do void reactors. Yay! Isn't that fun? Aren't we having fun, John? Depression in a bottle. I was wondering where she went. She wandered off. Where are you going into? Huh? Fat cat, where are you going to, huh? Meow. Meow. All right. We've got a Glay, a Lepic, and 2 bunnies. We're going to send this thing... What's up, Toxicity? Welcome back. It's good to see you again. We are farming out Glay Bay. We're trying to get hot MILF mama, or at least the ultimate version, where we have one piece from getting all of her, and it's not we're not doing so hot. Like she's not dropping like it's hot for us, unfortunately. Like, listen, you think she had a kid, she knows how to drop it like it's hot, but she's not dropping it like it's hot for me. It's not nice. I don't leave me alone. Leave me alone. Bill Nye the Science Guy, protect me. Bill. Huge. There we go. See, the power of Bill Nye. Come on, man. That's the easiest piece. I want you to shut up. I want you to shut up, Operation. You shall not speak. I will ban you. Even though I will take away your mod ship and then ban you and then unban you, give it back to you, then ban it, take it away and ban you again. Am I petty? Yes. Well, that's not good. She's weak. I'm weak. We're all weak. Oh, well, that's probably not the best that we're all together. Hey, guys, let's not be together, okay? Ouchie, bye-bye, baby. Hey, how you doing? No, you don't want me. Nope, you don't want me. You don't want none of this, son. You don't want none. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get all this health real quick. Nope. You don't want. Oh! Anyone else want to help? Hurry up and destroy his crits because he's on my nuts. Though I'm a woman in this game and I don't have nuts, but that's okay. All right, now we can spin like a cholo. Spin like a cholo. Go like a bolo. Easy. All right. Here we go, chat. Will we be lucky? Will we get lucky? Let's find out next time on Dragon Ball D's Nuts. 6% chance. Delay. It's always like I feel like I'm always divided when we get a catalyst. I'm gonna be honest. Whenever we get a crystal blueprint, a part of me kind of dies because I know I need this, and I'm really like I'm running out. I'm very low. Like I'm broke on these, but it still hurts my soul. It hurts my soul, chat. It hurts my soul. One more. It hurts my soul every time. Every time it hurts my soul. It hurts. Every time, chat. Every time. Do we at least get a good piece for Freyna? That's like maybe a nice trade-off. Unintentionally farming Swamp Thing. That'd be great. Ew. You're trash. Garbage. Why are you garbage? We're almost at 39. How many of these suckers do I have? 7. That's huge, chat. That's huge. We got 7 of those suckers. Listen, I've been popping them as soon as I get them. I farmed out all the materials. Like, we got 7. Honestly, we can build out Greg's if I actually farm up, like, and get money and all that jazz. Like, we can actually max out Greg and make him really good. Or we could focus on Thunder Cage, but I don't think Thunder Cage is like, it's good for mobbing, but you can use Enduring for mobbing too. And 9 out of 10 times I'm using Bunny anyways to kick butt and shoot Bogo. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not pressed. I'm not pressed to again, I don't know what's going on. Oh man. I don't know why. My nose is always itchy. I've become more self-aware that I'm always messing with my nose, and I think it just has to be nerves. And it's like a self-conscious thing too. It's not like I'm conscious about it, but it's just a self-conscious thing that happens where I just continue to scratch my nose. Like I don't have a runny nose. Like it's not stuffed nose. It's just this weirdness of like feeling itchy, even though there's nothing going on. I don't know. I'm a weird person. Let's just get that straight. I'm weird. Let's just get that straight. I'm okay. I'm gonna move so I don't get blasted in the face. That's cute. Thank you. Here, let me be helpful. I'll kill the trash. Here we go. Trash eliminated. Easiest game of my life. It's unfortunate that her 3 can't hit the crits. It really is unfortunate. I wish it could, but then I think it would absolutely destroy a lot of bosses. Oh, that's a bad place to be. That's a bad place to be. Let me run out of here. Thank you. Excuse me. I'm going to get some health and not die. That's great. Oh, you could go for the stun. Okay, we didn't go for the stun disease. Focus up. Dude, I love Bunny for killing the trash. It's very nice. When it's bosses that you can get away with using Bunny, absolutely use Bunny because it just makes the little... Oh, I'm gonna die here. How I didn't die, I don't know. Excuse me. Every shot went to my face. I have no idea how I survived, Chad. I do not know. Wow, that's depressing. There we go. He dead now. You were alive, but he dead now. Dude, being able to sit on the lava now is such a huge change. It is so small, but it's so good. I have never been like less annoyed. The quality changes. All right. Glay. I tried. Game didn't like me, chat. Dude, Glay really is going to be the pain in my butt. All right. Well, I don't want to farm that 14-minute mission, even though it probably is still going to be the most effective way of doing this. I need something chill where I can turn my brain off a little bit. I don't have to worry about points. I just get in and kill. Let's look at Glay. 72. Huge, chat. I can do everything public. I can just go in and kill the boss. I don't have to think about it. Minimal effort, chat. And we're just gonna vibe. We're gonna vibe the rest of the night. We're gonna vibe the rest of the night. Oh, there's some people are farming it. Huge. If they're Sharons, I'm gonna show respect to them. Are they Sharons? I think they might be Sharons. I'm not for sure. Oh, did I get a 70? Bro, I joined up. I like, yo, can I get a 72? And I got a 72 off the rip. Easiest game of my life, chat. Easiest game of my goddamn life. It is Sharon. You know what? I'm gonna be a nice guy. You know what? I'm gonna be a nice guy. I'm not in a rush. I'm cool to vibe. You know, I'm cool to vibe with these people, right? They're doing their thing. I'm not going to be a prick. What does 73 give anyways? Maybe we'll appreciate it here in a minute. 73 gives absolutely nothing I need. Unironically, it gives me everything I don't need. I don't need ultimate. I don't need Valby. I don't need divine punishment. I don't need perforator. I don't need any of this. So unironically, this is a waste of my time. I will, since I waited this time, I'm going to let her do her thing, but then I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave because I'm going to be respectful. You know, courtesy, some things that some first descendant players could learn. I'm going to show some courtesy. I'm not going to screw up the farm. But I am going to leave afterward. Because I don't want to participate in this farm. This farm is useless to me. But I'm not going to be a douche canoe and ruin it for them. Because I'm a Chad. All right. Didn't get anything out of that, so we're gonna leave. I'm gonna be a Chad because I know courtesy. I'm a courteous person. I hope that people will learn by example. You see Sharon doing Sharon things, don't be a douchebag. Simple enough. Don't be a douchebag. Just leave. It's that easy. It took me a couple seconds. I've left. I'm going to go in. And if I want to farm this without having to worry about Sharon, I can go private. I can go solo. But I'm just saying if anyone else is doing this, like not doing it Sharon style, because then it goes by quicker. All right. No one's here. They might join up. That's fine. But we're just going to go in. Our objective is to kill everything. If a Sharon rolls up, I'm not going to let them do it. I'm going to make that very clear. If a Sharon shows up, it's first come, first serve. It's first come, first serve. Chat, I was here first. And if a Sharon shows up, they can leave because I'm not going to wait for them. I think it's a fair trade, right? If I was here first, I'm not going to let you do your Sharon thing. Sorry. And I will absolutely tell the person who joins me, like, I don't need that one. I'm just looking for fast clears. And if they don't like it, well, sucks to be you, because I literally was here first, and I will be very bluntly honest about it. Is there anyone in this area? There's two other people here. I don't know what they're doing. I guess they're sodding off. Oh, they're at spawn. Okay. It feels nice to do these missions and not have to camp, not have to actually give a crap about doing the infiltration. I can just straight up murk everything, and it feels so nice. It feels so good, chat. I'm just gonna collect this and just to see by some happenstance that we need the materials. Because it seems like these are oh my god, I didn't realize how many they are. There's like 6 of these suckers around this this area. What the heck? What the heck, chat? This is nutty. Yeah, there's people chilling there. Just one. I don't know how long it's gonna take, chat. I don't know. Also, how close are we? We're so close to 40. I'm so close to being able to reset this bad boy. Because I'm going to put it right here. Mm-hmm. Owie, something shooting me in the face. What? You're going to do what to me? Not today, Satan. Easiest game of my life. I'm not going to let you do your Sharon things. I'm going to tell you right now. I told you I'd be very honest. That's called courtesy. Do with what you will with that. To be honest, I was just speed farming. It'll be like 5 seconds. All right. Don't worry. I know how to do this. I was more worried about the extended health. I thought it was going to take longer, so. The moment she fails, by the way, I'm absolutely going to. If they fail, then I'm absolutely going to go wreck. All right, I got the one I didn't want. You don't have to tell me to go. I can see the boss spawn, broskies. I can see the boss spawn. You don't have to tell me. Like, I'm not a scrub lord. I know how to do this. I'm gonna be honest. The only reason that I'm actually considering it's they really do it in like 5 seconds. Like, they're very quick. So I don't need it, but I'm also not gonna be an a-hole because they actually are pretty honest with like their capabilities. The other team we were doing, literally the guy failed, and I don't know how he failed, but he failed. So I wasn't about to do it with them, but I'm willing to be a G because they're like actively doing it. But if they fail, I'm going in, I'm killing, I'm nuking it. Like, I'm like speed farming. Hey, there you go. Another 72. Huge. Yeah, I mean, right now we're doing at such an exceptional rate that is literally nothing to me. It's a nothing burger. Like I said, I also don't need that 73 pattern. If I wonder, do you think we're going to be able to trade patterns? Like, that makes me wonder, can we trade patterns? Because in Warframe, I think you can. I think you can trade you can trade that kind of stuff. If that's the case, then your boy's gonna have ultimate Valby and whatever parts some people need. Like, because if we get a bunch of 73s, we got Bunny and Valby, and people are gonna want both of those. So I got you out there, boo boo. So their confirmed trading is not coming. Wait, they changed their mind? Where was that confirmed at? Because I haven't seen anything. I know they talked about it. I know they confirmed 100%. It's been confirmed that they will let you get rid of duplication stuff. But when did they confirm that it's actually not coming? Like, I didn't see that in any of their updates. Instead, they're making it where you can dismantle your duplicate items by a vendor. No, I know about that toxicity, but did they specifically say that they are not going to do trading at all? Actually, you know what? If I remember I remember reading. It makes no sense. It makes no sense to. It was on Reddit. Like, was it confirmed by an employee of Nexon? I'll have to look it up because, I mean, it doesn't make sense. Like, obviously, if they do the vendor thing and then they're like, hey, by the way, here's trading, it doesn't make sense. Like, in the logical sense, it doesn't make sense to do both. Oh, whoops. I'm not gonna tell her that I failed or she didn't fail. I failed because I popped my 3 too soon. That was me. I failed that. It was me, chat. I failed that. The heck? Who's shooting us? Let's see. Chat, I'm getting ready to do a video. Look at this. Look at this. Look how much people are paying for raids. I'm gonna do a Destiny video, like and I'm just gonna talk about how this raid and how people are struggling to do it. $60. That's just a little insight, dude. The video I'm gonna do for the final shape, I'm gonna piss a lot of people off. I'll be 100. That was just a little teaser, by the way, a little teaser. I'm gonna piss a lot of people off about that. What the heck? What happened? What the heck? Did they give up? Like, what are they doing? Oh, I bet it was them farming. I bet it was them farming. All right. Yeah, but I get, like, when I actually fully complete this, like, it's going to take a minute, by the way. Don't get too excited about my my final shape review, my brutally honest review, because I love doing those. I'm going to take my time on it, but expect people to be pissed off. Like, I'm probably going to get a lot of hate. What am I doing? The first, but you heard it here. You're getting a little taste of it. People are struggling on that raid, and people, like, I literally played with a dude that does carries. And so I'm like, it's going into the video. Oh, didn't go to the Reddit. Are they not here? Because if they're not gonna do it, then that's good enough for me. All right, well, I'm not gonna wait on them, so. Minimal effort. Oh, I just read it. Since someone's doing polyfarm, we can't self anymore. You can't self anymore. I never cared. Let's just be a matter of fact, chat. I never cared. So I don't care. You can go do that. All right. Should get Tim. Community highlights. Where I'm curious where they put it at. Okay, whatever. Oh, wish we could craft something similar to fine adjustment. Yeah, this material is so useless. This is the most useless material in the game. I'm very curious how much I have. It's got to be in a lot. I like how they say we can't do. Hey, I'm maxed on my thing. Huge. Hey, let's go. We're having some luck chat tonight. Let's go. All right, and we can level up Greggy Boo. Hey, Boo Boo. How you doing? Hey, Boo Boo. Hey, Boo Boo. We definitely are going to use another M here because we like action reaction. Boop. There it is. Boop. There it is. Boop. There it is. Sweet. Home, Alabama. Where do I got a bunch of these. So I'm looking for tech. Do we get any poison tech? I don't think so. I think this is all dimensional, like garbage. Garbage. Yeah, that's tech. That's alright for Freyna. Yeah, I'm curious. Where the heck is it? What if the reactor tells you what weapon? Oh, that would be nice. That would be such a huge change. This has to be the worst design location in the game. Finally, F you, Nexon. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize people were struggling so hard for mods. I didn't realize he was that much of a challenge, chat, to get mods for my dude. Kind of crazy to see people getting so upset. What is this? I can't be the only one that finds gold price on these insane compared to more important in-game materials. EA only costs just seems off. Oh, energy activator only costs. Yeah, it is pretty weird. What the heck? What am I? What are we? Oh, are you talking about the? Oh, what the heck? What is going on with the hand? Oh, bro, what is that? What is going on with the hand? What the heck? That's not normal, chat. That's nightmare fuel. What the heck? Dude, I need to check the First Descendant Reddit more often. Holy smokers. Spin me right on around. Now would be definitely the time to farm the things, but you like, I don't know if I could be bothered right now. We get 5, we'll go over there and we'll chill with the dudes. We'll chill with those dudes. Sprinting, quality of life. Why would you ever want not to sprint? As far as I can tell, the only reason sprint exists is so the game can randomly forget I'm sprinting during the middle of a mission for no discernible reason and make me press the button again. Plenty of other games have always sprint on as a selectable option in the menu, or they could just remove sprint entirely and make it the base movement speed. The sprint disable modifier or HM infiltrations could easily be changed to reduce movement speed or just removed entirely because no one likes it. True. I don't understand why games don't just auto sprint. Like it is if you're going to introduce sprint in your game, it should just be baseline, like automatic. You should not have to click a button to sprint unless you're trying to you're hitting a button to like crouch or something. What the heck? How did I get points for something I wasn't even a part of? I'm so confused. How did I get points for something I was not even a part of? This game is weird. Come on, give me number 5. $5 foot long. Notes on how frenzy works, but I don't need that. How are you explaining it? Hello, long-time lurker here. I've recently seen some discussion regarding how Frenzy works, yet there are still debates related to how it actually works. I've decided to make an account to share experience on the Frenzy bar. Disclaimer, I do not claim to know everything in the game. Okay. I had an idea earlier. I don't know if it's any good. An option to auto-combine all dupes modules in one hit to get a bunch of random mods instead of manually inserting for... That would be interesting if it does that. Well. The turns of table. Now I look forward to a straight line of gold. Wait, did they increase the chance of getting gold? Because this would be nice. Like, this would be a significantly better farm if you got a higher chance of gold, to be honest. Like, I would absolutely do those more if gold was popping, like dropping like it's hot. Because right now, they're just like, I've never had good luck farming that for gold. Like, ever. Bye-bye. Hey! We could go farm with those other dudes, by the way. We can go farm with the other dudes, I guess. Oops. Gold economy of this game sucks. True. The demand versus ease of gain just isn't right currently, in my opinion. I have millions of Cooper shards, but I'm constantly out of gold. I'm playing several hours a day, and I play a very wide variety of content. I should not be this constantly drained of gold, especially when I don't have a plethora of upgraded mods outside of the necessary ones. The ultimate readjustment materials cost way too dang much. 300k for basically one roll once you've locked 3 stats. I hope this eventually gets looked into, as I feel this is eventually going to lead me to looking elsewhere to get my sense of progression and enjoyment. What is everyone else's thoughts? I think that's a good question. Man, I should be recording some of these videos. Wait, is that showing up, by the way? Is this showing up properly? Okay, it is. I just saw it blip on my screen. Dude, that's actually a pretty good question. Like gold really is the... You think of the prices in the game, the gold is ridiculous. Like, it doesn't make sense. Hey, baby, let's go. Dude, if we're gonna get luck like this, I'm gonna continue riding the freight train. Quality of life. Who needs a shortcut for access info? True. I don't even need to read it. I already know what he's talking about. To all the smart people, what's more effective damage or rate of fire? Oh, so he's trying to figure out, well, like, what's the balance? Let's see. What are people saying about this? I'm just saying if it's booted up. How long do we have? Oh, we got some time. Let's see. Action and reaction is best one to use. The recoil debuff is minimal. I think it's a recoil debuff anyways. Isn't this slow art nasty on clairvoyance combined with the sharp precision shot? I think you spend less ammo at the wave 1 portion of the beam. When it's cranked up to wave 2, 3, it's doing a ruckus amount of damage. Obviously super niche usage. Use slow attack for things like a hand cannon, sniper, or rifle where the base rate is minimal, and use attack and reaction where the base is minimal. Okay. I would say that was a pretty, like, they did pretty well explaining most of what I just read. I've never touched clairvoyance. Like, beam rifles in general in this game just are bit. Oh my God, I got another one. Chat, tonight's my luck. Come on, we're gotta farm our tits off. Like, I got an hour before I get off when I go to bed. So we definitely gotta ride the gravy train. Ride it as far as the sea can muster. Okay, we've got legendaries. Where are they at? Oh, they're gone. Never mind. Action and reaction. Yeah. Next on, can we get a HUD? How do you guys feel about having the option to replay cutscenes for certain missions? But why would you care about the cutscenes? The cutscenes were all right, but they weren't like the greatest thing. These need to go back to the way they were in the beta ASAP. Wait, how were these in the beta? I love it when you finally got one and use it and still get a 32. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Like, it does feel really bad when you get the rarest item and yet you still get the most common item. It's like, what's the point of using it if it gives you literally the exact same trash that you could have done anyways? I agree. The fairness in the game just isn't there just yet. Probably intended like that in the beta to try out whatever weapon and to send it with ease than what it is now in the full game. Even so, they should have kept it like it was, not like they're easy to get right now. And when you get them, like I said, there's not really a reason to use them. They just give you a little bit of a higher chance at getting the item you want. And it's not even like they let you choose what item to increase the drop rate of all the lower percentage items get to increase. Remember in the beta, when my friends or I would get one, we got hype and we got mad excited. By now, we barely even use them because, again, what's the point? I think if anything, I use them because it increases the chance of the 20% item. Like, I felt like you had a higher chance of getting the 20% because the 32s get lower. So the middle one, like, it's kind of like the sweet spot. Yeah, the fairness isn't fully there. Like, I do agree that I think that if you get one of those rare items, when you use it, it should immediately remove the chance of getting the most common ones. And it's completely like random if you get a 6%, 10%, or the 20%. And you could skew it where it's a higher chance to get the 20%, because I think that makes sense. Because a lot of time you do want the 20%. You shouldn't be getting 32s when you use the rarest. Like, it's a 0.5% sometimes for those items. If I had an item that let me pick whatever item out of the amorphous I want at this point in the game, played the betas, I would currently have nothing to farm. Their drop rates are low, yeah, but a guaranteed chance at 6%, 3% roll is absolutely ludicrous. Not to mention, if it worked this way, the sub would just be people complaining about how hard they are getting instead of complaining about how low drop chances are. Shake my head. They're already giving us a pity system, as stated in the patch notes. Just hold out, you'll have everything in the game in no time. Same, if they have implemented that system, I would have likely finished the game and moved on to something else. I play this game for the grind. Please don't remove the grind. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I think people are like taking grind to a weird level. Like, there's grind and then there's boring and unfair. I think a game could hit that sweet spot. I do. I think there's a sweet spot. Oh wait, we got another one. Huge. I think you can get there could be a fair balance. I think games should be like, especially playing Destiny, right? I played in the old OG Destiny days where getting raid weapons and exotics in general, like their version of ultimates, was literally like you hit the jackpot. Getting exotics in Destiny 1 is more rare than getting any gun in the first Ascendant. Like, imagine that. You like the lowest drop chance of a part was even rarer. Like Destiny 1. I've played a game where the grind and the randomness is really bad. And I think there's a sweet spot. I think an item that is supposed to decrease the chance of something should absolutely have a good decrease. No one's saying give me exactly what I want, but people, if you're using a already rare item, it should be more effective in what it's supposed to do. Even if it's just removing the 32s, like the most common drops, out of the equation. No one's saying it has to give you the 6% or the 10% drops. You could be, okay, we're just going to get these 72s. So listen, I'm going to have to farm the crap out of those reactors for sure. Because I got 9 of this. Holy crap, dude. We are farming. Like, maybe that's what we do tonight. We just keep farming a bunch of these, and then another stream will farm the material later. Because I think we're on a bee's knees. And I think that I'm enjoying this a lot more than doing that. So we're just going to continue farm and check out the subreddit. Or at least use 10 of them for a guaranteed item. Except the limit us 4 or 6 max. The rest goes to lost and found if you got more. I don't know why they limit. Wait, I didn't realize that. You have a limit of 6? Nope, nah, shake my head, no way. They already have a low drop rate. Asking to use 10 is too much. Wow, they downgraded so many things from the beta. Yep, and it sucks, dude. It sucks. It sucks. So he's not happy. It's a shame. Dude, he's sad. Like, listen, I never used it. That stuff in the beta, because I played it, and I will be honest, I thought it was fun, but I did not enjoy the first Ascendant to the extent that I'm enjoying it now. So I will be very honest with everyone here. I did not enjoy first Ascendant, like when it first, like I played the very first beta. I never played the second one, and that tells you why. Which is why I've learned to give certain games like an extra chance. Which is also another reason why sometimes I come back to like Halo Infinite and I'll give that dying game a chance and then remind myself why I don't like it. Funny glitch I found when fighting Pyromaniac. What the heck? What the heck? He's literally walking on air. What? Bro, that's every Lepic's wet dream. Dude just doesn't even have to worry about the boss. He's just transcended. How did that happen? So it goes for a grapple. Oh, so he's going in and then the boss goes to frenzy and it breaks it. What the heck? Dude, what the heck? Chat, that's gnarly. That's Gnarbuckle. You know, I think I'm almost wanting to just download this VOD from YouTube and make it into like its own video and just kind of put all the different things that we talk about, because I feel like some of these would be interesting topics. Just call it the random First Descendant Reddit topics or something. I don't know. Let's see. Mods, can we please get a PSA guide tool help flare for all the wonderful folks creating guides and tools for us? Okay, cool. We got in-game. I liked at least an iframe on my dodge roll. I know I'm asking too much, but when Swamp can send 1,000 missiles up Bunny's ass on a dead sprint, I question the existence of a aforementioned positioning tool. Thank you. You should be able to actually dodge rockets. There is no reason why dodge is so useless in this game when there are things that, like, it's even like Pyromancer and whatever bosses have those balls that fling projectiles. Those balls will follow you across the map, 100% accuracy. They do not miss. The shots guarantee hit you, and it is some BS. You can't dodge them. You can't shoot them. It's like, what's the point? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Tonight's the time to farm these. They're dropped. This is the most I've had patterns drop at a outpost, chat. 3 gold minute ultimate what? I'm sorry. What? Wait, what? I know where that outpost is. Huh? What the heck? That's in Hagos or Hagios or whatever it's called. Bro, is that a new farm? New farm? Who this? Bro, I almost want to go try that. That happened a lot to me. You're spinning like a cholo. That's what you're doing. You're spinning like a cholo. Hey, can you kill the boss? Thank you. Aw, chat. I thought I was gonna get lucky and get the number 11. I thought I was gonna get lucky, but we did not get lucky. Do I have tech? I'm just seeing by any chance that we get tech. All right, clean out the inventory. All right, let's go back to that. Okay, so where's this even at? I make, okay, 230k to 300. I don't get that much gold, but I do get a lot of Cooper shards. Isn't that just the fortress run? No, it looks like the Vermilion Desert one. People are doing a mini Valb run for the reactor drops. Ah, yes, but farming gold there is basically Valby's run. But yeah, what reactor drops again? I believe the non-attribute dimension and general round reactor. It's a mini run because the elites there don't have invincibility phase and will die if he stays on the water or ice. Valby at home. Yeah, but if that's where we need to go farm for Valby's reactor, that's juice, chat. Not only you can farm money, but you can farm Valby and I guess Glade, because I guess Glade does Dimension too. But oh my geez Louise, baby. That might be something. I definitely got to farm that before reset. Like, I need money too. Let's be honest. 11, dude. I'm gonna go. Keep going, chat. We're going to 11 o'clock. We're gonna pump that number. I'm going 20. 20 are going home. Like, surely in 20 of these patterns, Daddy can get him something nice. Give him something pretty, which is a hot Glabe. All right, so Vermilion Desert one. That's the one we're looking at. I'll change yellow reactors to equipped and allow stat rerolling. You still need the specific weapon, but it needs to be equipped. It requires you to own the weapon and it requires to be equipped. Respectfully, I don't know why the teams, though the mounting idea was a good idea. Also, please allow us to reroll one sub stat on the reactor. Make it to where we need to still farm for a 1/2 reactor, then we can re-roll the other stat so it can be 2/2. Those ion accelerators are useless and collect dust until you get another reactor. But those ion accelerators use them for re-rolls. I think that's fair. One re-roll, I mean, and they already make them expensive AF for guns, so why not do the same thing for another material? Like, it's already in the game, so I don't see why that can't be a thing. I think that's fair. Oh, I was looking for number 12, chat. I was about to say we're about to get the juice. Yeah, I think that's fair. If you could, and he's not even saying both of them. He's saying one of them, and I think that's fair. If you could re-roll your reactor, I think if you make it, the price respectful but fair, why not, chat? Why not? Singular, ew. I don't know. I don't know if anyone would agree with that, but I don't see why not. I told you that it's not just a phase. I'm still Kyle, man, and I will keep playing him 2 weeks later. But isn't Kyle bad? Doesn't Kyle suck? It's a bug when overlapping stacking skills. Wait, Valby moisture bug. Keep an eye on this, okay? What am I missing here? What am I not seeing, chat? What's the bug? I'm dumb, chat. I don't know what I'm looking at. I need someone in the comment section to explain what I'm looking at, because he's telling me to watch this thing and I'm watching it and I'm like, what is going on here? Is it saying like ×2? Oh, there's 12. Huge. Not like my balls though. It looks like the first water trail you cast has priority. If you're standing in that first one, when it ends or cross over it, then supply moisture. Oh, it's deactivating. That's what it is. It's deactivating. So when he casts the first one, he's got supply moisture, but then he goes over it, the old trail with the new trail, and the old one deactivates. By the way, where was that? He said Vermilion. Some guy said Vermilion. Hey, Ghost. I don't know what he's I don't see Vermilion. The Vermilion Desert. So it's got to be one of these. I don't know. I don't know. Your guess is as good as me, because I will be looking for that, because this seems like a juicer spot to farm. I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been here literally, I'm at 12. We're at 12. Y'all can leave. I was here first. I'm not going to be nice anymore. All right. Wish this was Thunder Cage. What do you get? Electric skill hit. Listen, I think people are overhyping that. Get you max range. Get you max range. You don't need that. Don't worry. Don't feel bad. Almost had a heart attack when the gold amount. Yep. That is my total, not the gold earned. Dude, I haven't seen that amount in like a month. I haven't seen that in a month. It feels like. Oh, they actually sawed off. Good. Listen, I was here first. I'm farming. Go somewhere else. Number 13. Oh my God. Bro, this is the best freaking luck I've had. We're at 13. I'm getting Glay. It's happening, chat. Squad fashion. Dude, that's another thing. Let me freaking, like, I would spend money on colors if you let me change the base color of my character. Like, don't make me have to get a skin to then spend money on also being able to change the color. Hotfix, the HP amount has been reduced. Alternate hand. Oh, yeah, I remember him. Yeah, because this guy was like, I did the mil damage, like over like 10 mil damage to this boss. Like he was a thick, oh yeah, look at that. That's so stupid. How much he just rollovers and dies, dude. It's so bad. It was bad. It's crazy, chat. I think they over nerfed those bosses. I truly do. I think they over nerfed the bosses. Like that was part of the fun. They should have nerfed the void fragment farm. That's what should have been nerfed. Not like nerf as in like experience or anything like that, but they should have nerfed how many you need to get per void thing and left the bosses themselves. Like, fine. Make them challenging, but let them take less. Like, truly. I think nerfing them like this was just not the shout. That wasn't the problem. Deathstalker? What the heck is this? Is this a leak? Are we seeing a leak here? What the ew? Oh, Summer Game Fest. So I guess this was a trailer from a while ago. Valby Reactor Farm, non-attribute general rounds dimensions. Well, here's another one. I've seen this one too. I've heard that this one's not that good because the boss rolls like dies really quick here. And it seems like the other one does last longer because the boss stays on the platform. This one just isn't as good. But there you go, Operation, if you wanted that one to try. That's over by this guy's still in my luck. He got number 14. He got number 14, chat. You saw it. He stole it from me. Frostwalker post-patch. Frostwalker is definitely a lot more easier. I've been farming, doing everything else in the game, and literally avoid killing the Frostwalker, Molten Fortress, and Glut because I could not get past the freeze death. For 2 weeks, I was able to farm all alts and max them out minus jacks. Get nearly all weapons, no Peacemaker, obviously, all because of FW. I don't know what that means. After reading the patch notes last night, I live in Korea, I said, why not give it a try? It wouldn't hurt. I can definitely say FW is different. Oh, Frostwalker, sorry. Frostwalker pauses more during his frenzy phase. His cylinder tubes are much more easier to destroy. That was the big issue, is that when he goes frenzy, dude literally sucked balls. So it's good to know that he's easier to his crits are easier to destroy. Because that was definitely his biggest issue, was that the crits on Frostwalker were just unbearable. Because you couldn't spawn any of the fire. Like literally, you spent all that time trying to shoot the stupid boss so you could never spawn fire. So I'm glad they changed it. They kind of went with what I said when he goes frenzy, the fire should automatically spawn. They didn't do that, but just shooting the 4 crits guarantees fire to spawn. So that's 2, 2, 2. Like, you can get it as long as you shoot the crit. So it sounds like Frostwalker's easy. I'll have to give it a try sometime. Avoid 90% of the content creators for this game. Piggybacking off each other, spreading misinformation for FA giveaways for dead subs. Spamming Reddit threads, clickbait, insane, new OP, broken farm titles. Fake new choke and speculation, conjecture to crap nobody asked for. Dude, this guy is mad. Bro, this guy is tilted. Tagged Nathandrel's go away. Bro, this guy does not like content creators. Listen, he's not wrong to a certain extent. There's definitely dudes out there that are like putting out builds that are just bad, and they're also just saying random bullcrap that makes no sense. Ooh, there's number 14. Bro, I'm hot and sexy up in here. Hot and sexy up in here. Dude, we are making our way up to 20. All right. 2 easy steps. Obtain block tube channel blocker extension if you use Chrome. 2, block all those diplets so that your feed is never clotted with the rotten tips and tricks. 3 dots. Don't recommend channel. Rinse repeats. Enough people do this and they'll fall off the algorithm. Extension will only work for the person using it. Bro, I thought people were going to rip into this guy, but they're joining in. I tried that and still keep getting DPJ recommended. Oh, yeah. DPJ. He's a Destiny douchebag. I've heard nothing good about him, and his stuff is just like copy paste and stealing from everyone else. And he just spams bullcrap. Yeah, that is a content creator. That he has a notorious Destiny, like no one what I've heard, no one likes him. So DPJ is from Destiny. We don't claim him as someone who plays Destiny in the Destiny community. We do not claim him. No, we do not. We don't trust him. 15, by the way. 15. Are you keeping count, chat? 15. Why? Why am I now like close to the end? By the way, I should probably I should stop. Should I stop? Because literally I need to farm for Viesa and all my luck is going to delay. Let's go. I want to go down this rabbit trail with you guys. All right. I've learned just to avoid his videos altogether because they're trash. They could be incredible, but I can't listen to his voice. Okay, I think that's rude. I don't think the problem is his voice. All the videos of his I've seen for TV are clickbait so far. That's how it was with Destiny. 80% of his entire career. True. Moxie's been good for a long time, MMO across tons of games. DBJ is terrible on Destiny. What's up, guys? DBG, Ada, another exotic, and Guana weirdo. Okay, now you're really like people making fun of his voice, but he really is terrible for Destiny. No one likes him. All right, get off the hate train on that poor dude. I still think it's kind of rude to talk about someone's voice. Like, come on now, like you can criticize his content and his clickbait title stuff. Like, I think that's fair, but like don't be a jerk about someone's voice. Like, that's out of their control. Like, again, that's not fair criticism. I think that's kind of rude. It literally does not work. I've used on channels. I did this for Styx long ago and downloaded every extension I could, and this mother is like a phoenix rising from the ashes every now and then he slips through the blockage, and I see one of his stupid clickbait videos. Block 2 for Firefox. My God, the good. Factual content. Moxie, build info. Nightmare Frame, build and info. Invasion Plays. The bad. Cade Games, not sure who else. Any suggestions? Dry Bears. Dude, it is a hate train. People have, okay. We're going down a rabbit hole of hate boners. People are having more hate boners than I thought they would have for people. And that's why I don't do builds. Like, I do want to do like my bunny build and be like, hey, this is just my build. You've probably seen it 30,000 times. This is not to be clickbaity. This is just what I use constantly. and what I rock on Bunny, you can make something better. But I'm just doing this strictly to show you what I like to use if I ever did a build. But I specifically don't do builds because, one, everyone has pretty much covered the exact same builds on the meta Descendants. Like, you literally have to go out of your way to make some random freaking build that probably doesn't even make sense. Like, somehow people now have this infinite running bunny, which I guess if you just want to run around for low-level trash, it's great. But literally the build I have, I can just sling around on my mid-air grapple bunny and just destroy everything. I don't even have to blink and everything's dead. Like, dungeons, doing this, like, I love my high crit damage build. Like, there is no reason for me to care about running infinitely unless you just want to run with minimal effort. Like, and no hate to anyone that's like really trying to sell that build, but it's more of like a lazy boy build where you want to click one button and you don't ever actually have to want to interact with the game. But you could say the same thing. All I'm doing is grappling and hitting 3, and then I don't even interact with the game. So I don't know, no shade. Oh, again, everyone play how you want to play, but there's reasons why I don't do like videos, because everyone's done videos and I guarantee I'm going to get a video that's like, well, so-and-so did that build already. Yeah, and I'm sure so-and-so sucked Nexon's balls off too. Like, why do I care? Everyone's played this game. Everyone probably has the same build. I just wanted to show it off. Bunnies, Sterile Land, Blockage, Kuiper Mine. Please know you are more than welcome to obliterate everything in this mission. Maxing out my ultimate bunny and a few weapons using the spot was great, resulting in a 20 to 10, 12-minute run. The occasional person would leave complaining about bunnies running around, but later stage have 4 zones. If you don't like having a bunny around, then go to a zone that's not being attacked. Leveling any other character here, especially without a bunny in the lobby, is literally twice as long, being averaging 18 to 22 minutes. Here for random bunny runs. There you go, chat. You got a straight up G. Again, bunnies where bunnies are wanted are great. Bunnies where they're not wanted, such as, you know, Sharon who's farming because they get there before you, you're not wanted to ruin it. Like, again, obliterating everything. Oh, baby, we're at 16. Chat, I'm not joking. At 20, we leave. At 20, we leave, man. I think we are overkilling it. Chat, do they need me? I'll be honest. My right now, I'm giving a perfect reason why it shouldn't be increased. Like, I'm definitely the oddball out right now. Okay, I was trying to find the patch notes. Yep, there it is. 12 of those stupid suckers. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to find where the thing was. Oh, come on. Come on, game. You know you want to give Daddy the juice so that he can get off. We're having fairly good luck. I mean, honestly, I expected it to take longer to get anything. I'm looking if we have tech, just in case I get a good juicer for Freyna. Again, all it's going to take is like ultimate Freyna coming out, and your boy's going to be farming the tits off of it. Hatchery. Yeah, that's about right. Oh my God, I just said this. They need to nerf. Yes. Huge. You know what? I need to go through these for a video because I've never agreed more on like some of the stuff. I need to do a video that's just reviewing Reddit. Like I need to do some first. I have not, I'm gonna be honest, I've done like maybe 1 or 2 First Descendant videos for how much I played it. I need to switch from Destiny to like First Descendant for sure. Absolutely need to do some First Descendant videos. Maybe we do that Saturday. I'll just keep this up and then Saturday we can do like videos. I guess this is true. Burning reactors dropping with a chill boost should be illegal. True. You know what, my truers over there? Who did you choose as your main? Weapons Descent should get 10%. The gold economy sucks. We've seen that. I bought the panda suit as a bird to get to my. I love it. That actually works for Ajax. Unironically, thematically, he's a big boy. Like if he was wearing normal stuff or somewhat normal stuff, that thematically that makes sense, chat. Okay, I'm trying to find that patch notes about like this whole started because I want to find the patch notes for the developer saying that we wouldn't begin trading. Like I'm trying to find that still. I'm still my home for the next week. Oh, chill. Is Viesa even that good though? Like, we be honest, is Viesa that good? Spin like, again, who needs infinite sprint when you can spin like a cholo and get everything done? True. Never been truer in my life. I don't need to participate in that tomfoolery. Funny. Okay, yeah. Do they even know this happened? What? God dang it, dude. I don't know what it is. Wait, what? Wait, that was a... I didn't even know that's a thing, chat. I didn't know I didn't know the little shed had a hidden spot in it. What, the front door? No, Sharon. F off. F off, Sharon. You see 2 people here already. F off. I'm sorry. F off. If you think you're gonna do it here, F off. I'm not slowing down for you. F off. Sorry. Them the rules, chat. Courtesy where courtesy is. 2 people are here. You go somewhere else or you go solo. If you were here first, I would respect it. Is the Deathstalker coming to season 1? Maybe. Why my ult is not dealing enough damage? Yeah, I mean, that looks like my build too. Let's find out. Check this. 400 MP. Reactor damage to Colossus. Very important. Correct condition for 160%. Sharp precision shot plus fire rate on your weapon. It was my MP. Yeah, that's it. I need the MP, guys. That in order to have my Lepic good, I've got to have MP. I gotta have my MP. Oh yay, we made them sawed off. Good. I hate people that are like, yo, I'm just gonna show up and do the thing. And like, respect. If people are already currently doing a current farm, sawed off. It's that simple. Just sawed off. Where was the spot? Bro, operation. I don't even know my guy. There was one, like, I can tell you where one of them was. One of them, the Valby farm was it Hagios? No, not this one. Agna Desert. Oh, I think it's Vermilion Waste. I think it's this one. Yeah, Vermilion Waste. I think it's this one because they mentioned the desert. So Vermilion Desert. So it has to be this one. So there you go. Yeah. Because that's exactly what they said, is that they said Vermilion, and that's the only Vermilion I see. Look at this little guy, barely doing damage, and I have to go here and clap some cheeks for him. You're welcome. 17, chat! Hot. Dude. Absolutely cracked out of my goddamn mind. Baby. Yes, chat. Yeah, chat. We only got one of these, which kind of sucks, but hey, I'm going to be so annoyed that we do this, chat, and yeah. We get on the first try. Any advice on this build? Wait, what the heck? He just got a god roll. Don't care much about mobbing. Just focus on boss build first. He's building for boss melts. Also a reactor that damage Colossus for good DPS. Don't care about crit so much as above. Thank you. Burst Slayer sensor matter a lot for damage, and Colossus skill damage. Other thing I would recommend is removing skill simplification for last crit mod and boss. Use tech focus specialist on mobbing build. Only problem is my pants are down, so give me a minute and I'll do damage. Here we go. 18. Oh my god, chat. Oh, disgusting, chat. Holy crap. I got 18. I'm disgusting, chat. My pants. Oh. Right. Change reactor for impacts with Colossus damage and crit damage. Thanks. Why impact damage though, and which weapon? Use an impact round ultimate weapon because of the sharp precision gun mod. The impact variant is the best of the 3 sharp precision variants because that's the lowest cooldown. Sharp precision shot is what allows Lepic to burst bosses down the way he can. Also, any impact one will do because most bosses will die before your ult ends. So just focus on the reactor stats first. As others said, you want Colossus damage and crit damage on a reactor. Any weapon, because impact version of Sharp ramps that fast, meaning you can get more shots out of your ult as long as you have enough MP. And that's my problem. That's my problem, chat, is I don't have enough MP. Yeah. So impact, we definitely need to get impact rounds, which I don't think there's any like impact farm right now. Come on, baby. 2 away. We're 2 away from 20. That way I can end the night saying, hey, I got 20. Let's see. Impact. Fire. No tech, baby. Unfreaking fortunate. All right. What about, what is impact, like, tech? What does tech look like? All right. Tech is the little swirly thing. Kingston reactor. Sterile land reactor. So next week we'll have 2 places for, wait, no, that's not the same thing. So we'll have tech here. So Kingston's going to have a Lepic farm. That's fine. I think that's, yeah. So next week we farm Lepic. $19, baby. Oh my god, chat. Oh, chat, 9 freaking teen. Bro, my luck is nuts tonight. I'll talk about nuts. I am just like not in a comfortable position. TMI, I know, TMI, but yeah, whatever, you know, suck my balls. Huge. By the way, I've all this farming and I got jack squat when it comes to freaking money. Depressing. All right, well, we definitely know what we definitely got to get MP for Lepic. I'm just trying to find anything about Should I go with more duration or Shoka's folk? What? I don't even know how you build her, but I'll worry about that later. Let's get her crafted and worry about building her. Oh, he left. Maybe he got enough that he wanted. I'm not done until I get 20. It's 20 or bust. Like I said, it's 20 or bust, chat. We go 20 or we go 20 or we go home. Oh, yeah, that. Why does that keep happening to people on different bosses? Why does like everyone get like boosted in the air? I've never had that happen. I want to main Yujin. What's the most optimal path to a build? I don't know. I haven't crafted mine. The results from 690 Devour clears. 697 patterns with a shelter mission. I decided to record it, but why? Why would you punish yourself like that? Idiot. Assign 20. That's the title's idiot? Well, okay then. Chat, if you dismantled 20 mods, apparently it says you're an idiot, so there you go. I don't make the rules. Look at that melee damage. Ah, oh, feels good. All right, chat. You know what? 20. We're done. That's it. We're done. We got 20. Game's over. Go home. We're done. You're done. Go home. Bye. Okay, how many of these do... Just for kicks and giggles, chat. All right. So, it's 38 times 20. 760 divided by 19. That is 40 runs. Then take 7 times 20 divided by... Wait, so we 7... Hold on, I did that wrong. How much do you get out of this? 7... We need 7 times 4. 7 times 20, which is 140, divided by 4. That's 35. So 40 runs to get that. 40 runs, chat, to get maxed. God dang. 40 runs, and there's no shot we can do 40 in 15 minutes because I'm not staying up past 11. Absolutely no shot your boy is going to be up. Hell no. Hell no. Absolutely do it. Oh, hell no, Ace. We got 20 to pop, but I'm not 760. 760. Like, I'm not gonna be here all night. No. I'm not, pain and suffering isn't what I'm doing. I got work tomorrow. Listen, I gotta be a big boy. I've gotta be a big boy, okay? I gotta be in bed. You've committed to do it. No, I committed to getting 20. I never said anything about committing to doing all 20. I said I committed to getting all 20 done. I did that. I stuck it out. Okay? I put my balls on the table and I got 20. It's on the screen. It says 20. I got my balls on the table, okay? I almost did put them on the table though, because I needed to I gotta readjust myself, so they almost got laid out. course, you can't see that, but literally lay him out. By the way, I'm only using this to level this gun up. That way I can continue to enhance it. I definitely need money, though, because we are broke. I can't level anything up. So, okay, 38 times 5. If I were to at least give you guys at least guaranteed I'll try 5 runs. 5 times 38 divided by 19. That's 10. So 10 times. I'm willing to give you 10 times. 10 runs of this, and I'm out. And we're on number 9. I've went 20 mil gold today. Yeah, that's... My problem is I find it very boring to farm gold or level things in this game. I find it very boring. Not just to watch, but also just to have to do. All right, that's 2. 8 more. 8 more runs and we'll go do our 5 and then I'm getting off for the night. My secret garden is done. Juiced. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, these are the guns I'm gonna be rocking out for a while. I'm gonna level up Greg's and then we're gonna move on to Afterglow because I've got almost all the pieces for Afterglow to make it max rank. And I need a good weapon to use against boss crits in the future. And then, of course, Greg. Greg is mostly for my Valby. I want Valby to be able to hit crits with this bad boy. I'm going to put electric into it so it does electric damage. I mean, it's already doing it, but... And then, after I do those 2 weapons, I don't know what weapons I'm going to work on next. I might finally actually touch Thunder Cage because I'd never bothered to do anything with Thunder Cage. Oh, I have no ammo. That's awkward. Yikes. Yeah, and like I have every weapon, so I could literally touch every weapon. I just don't know what I would touch. That's my problem. I could work into Nastras. I've heard some good things about Nastra. Just the 35% damage defense strip. Like for Valby, that might not be bad. Having both Greg and Nastra for Valby could be very nice. By the way, I think that was number 3, so we have 7 more runs. Seven more runs and we're done. Then we'll do 5 out of 20. Five out of 20. Why is it that my special rounds are not dropping? That's so weird. Like, I don't understand this game in the ammo. Like, sometimes they drop like at a fair rate, and then sometimes it just feels like they don't drop at all. All right, 6 more chat. 6 more. My Greg's almost maxed. It's good. Like I can tell even with it not like me not leveling into it, just the amount of bombs you get with all 4, fantastic, man. It is really good. I'm excited. I'm excited to get this maxed out. It's gonna be nice to have 2 really meta guns. Because Enduring Legacy is really good. Like I love using it against bosses. Enduring Legacy is so good. And yeah. And I think Valby will love. I know Valby and Enzo love Greg's. So is Glay. Glay loves Enzo. So that's another reason, or not Enzo. Loves Greg. Glay loves Greg. A lot of G's going on there. Enzo likes the crits to blow his load. Glay loves blowing her load. And so does Valby. Valby loves the crit to blow her load. Plus, the cool thing about Valby is that Valby makes bosses take more damage to, like 30% more damage to electric attacks. So putting electric on this bad boy, ooh, it's going to do even more damage along with the crits. 5 more runs, 5 more runs, 5 more of this. $5 foot long. Well, why is that my message got blocked? That's odd. I don't know. I'm only seeing you on the restream. I don't have Twitch up. Let's see. I have the Twitch thing. It's not showing that you're blocked. Why is that my message blocked? Yeah, it's not showing that you got blocked or even timed out, because usually it'll tell me if you get timed out or something. Your message aren't deleted, so I don't know. Oh, why is that message blocked? Did you say anything of art? If you said anything about art, it automatically blocks it. Or something along the lines. I asked you had Discord. Oh. I do, but I just don't have it, I just don't have it open to public. I was thinking about making a channel Discord for people who wanted to like link up for like if you still play Destiny, but the First Ascendant, stuff like that. But I would have to take time to actually make it, and I would have to watch like videos and whatnot, because obviously you want good you want to be able to have good moderation and rules and whatnot, and that's like a lot of crap that I just can't. Right, that's stuff that I have to go learn how to do. Even though there are people who come in my comments on my YouTube channel when I make like videos about, I give criticisms to games. There's a lot of people that come in and say, you must be a Discord mod. I have no idea what the heck you're talking about. It's hilarious to me. Like, I've never even made a Discord, so I would not be a mod. Well, I was going to send you a DM of my secret guardian. That's fine. I'm in no rush to do secret guardian right now. If I ever decide to make a build using it, I'll let you know. I'm a long ways. I've barely just finished Enduring Legacy, and I'm slowly chugging along with Greg's, so it's gonna be a minute. I lost track how many I need. I guess I think it's 190, so we need like 3 more or something. Oh, he's farming up there. That's why. He must be trying to get more materials. Hey, I got 20, bud. You need some material? I think I got all the material from that farm. Unironically, I think I did the thing, chat. I think I stole everyone's luck. I think I absolutely stole everyone's luck. This turned out to be a much... Honestly, the fact that I am tired, this turned out to be a much better farm for me. What message? What are you talking about, Operation? Are you talking about him? Don't see. Oh no, they didn't. Oh yeah, he said that. I guess Discord, it just automatically blocks it, but I didn't see it. Usually the thing will say if it was just deleted or something. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I set certain things, and I don't know like how picky they are, because I'm not a professional streamer by any means. I'm very casual. So bots, like I've got like 3 different bots, and one of them doesn't even show up half the time. And the Nightbot, I don't even know if it exists, because I've yet to see it say, "Hey, I'm Nightbot. Like, what's up?" Oh, that's interesting. It may be like it auto blocks personal questions, like certain personal contact information. I think maybe that's what it is. And if you ask for like, you're like, hey, what's my number or something, they'll tell you, no, I don't know. Or what's your email? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not professional. All right. Just asked if you had Discord. Yeah, I think Discord might be on the ban list. Yeah, I think it's on the ban list because I kept on having people who wanted to sell me their art try to be sneaky and try to ask me like, hey, what's your Discord? And so it might be just on a ban list, so they can't ask me that anymore. And usually those people get the hint that, hey, I don't want your art. I'll be honest, like I think they get them as soon as they get told that that's not allowed, they just leave, and that's fine. Because they obviously ignore the pinned comment that's just right there when you enter chat. But it is how it is, Scooby-Doo. It is how it is. All right, one more. We need to do one more, and then I'm going overtime, guys. I'm going overtime. Like, who's flipping the bill here? No, I'm joking. No, but after this, I'll do this 5 times, and I got to go to bed. Don't get used to me being up at 11 o'clock next week because I'm getting off at 10:30, 100%. Like, it's happening. at 10:30 is when my happy butt goes to bed. Because I have to wake up even earlier. Dude, just stop. Stop. No one wants you to go up there. They don't need you going up there, okay? Leave them alone. They're trying to kill their own dudes. I dodged too soon. There we go. If you time it right, you can just sit there and skip half the reload so it doesn't feel that bad as a handicap. I like how I went right down the middle and it still didn't kill them. Huge. That was great. Dude, I love Enduring so much. It is so good. I wish there was like a mod that had like on your gun that had like I know there's HP collect, but I wish there was an actual mod on your gun that gave you like every kill gave you a certain amount of health. I know that'd be too broken, but still, man, let me wish. All right, let's go. That's enough. We're gonna go. Hey, what's up, Tegan? Unfortunately you're coming at the end of the stream. So, but hey. we're trying to go for Glay. I'm about to do this 5 times. Are you good? You good over there, buddy? He's like looking at me like, where are you following me? I'm not following you. I'm not following you. You following me? Or you following me? All right. Yeah. Oh, I got a couple more shots off. I don't know how, chat. Dude, I got like multiple shots. That's crazy. Like that. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest, chat. Well, what the heck? His body moved forward. I actually got more shots. All right. God, I wonder which one I should use, chat. All right. You know what? I farmed that for nothing because we're getting it right here. Delay immediately. Bro. It's the curse of the Lepics. Every time there's a Lepic piece, it goes straight to the dome. Every time it goes straight to the dome, chat. Every time, man. It is crazy how many times I get Lepic pieces. That's fine, because that resets for the next one. What are you doing, buddy? No. I'm gonna kill you, and then I'm gonna go forward, and the next one we're gonna nuke again. All right, well, second time's a charm. It's between, okay, so here's the thing. It's either Wave of Light or Lepic. Those are the two curses I have. I kid you not. I want to know how many pieces of Wave of Light do I have? Wave 10, 12. Like, I could build this thing 5 freaking times, it feels like. Why are you the way that you are? Why are you the way that you are? It feels like half of it is Wave of Light. Let me lend you my luck. Lend me something. Lend a Make-A-Wish or something. I don't know. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Oh, we got 4 shots. Okay. Owie. There's a visual glitch. That's great. All right. You all just sawed off. You're in the middle of my way. All right. Third time's the charm, chat. Come to daddy. I need to make, if I ever become like an actual streamer and I can get like actual emotes, the first emote I get is going to be Wave of Light. Clip it and ship it as a reminder. If I ever I actually become like a slightly decent sized streamer and I can get emotes, absolutely Wave of Light is a meme. It is a curse, and it will forever just be something on the channel. I cannot stress to you the amount of BS I get when it comes to Wave of Light. Like, leave me alone, okay? Wave of Light. I don't want it. I don't need it. Suck my toes. I'm just gonna use this just to go. Like, a couple shots should instantly nuke it, so I don't need it to overkill right here. Yeah. All right. 4th time. We only have 2 more shots after this because I don't have enough. 4th time. When I tell you that it's a curse. Wave of Light, Lepic. Wave of Light, Lepic. Those are the pieces that this game, like, I have a magnet. One more time. One more time, chat. One more time for the night. One more time, chat. At this point, I will take anything besides the 2 things I've gotten nonstop. Yeah, just kill me so I can blow my load against you. Oh, he just instantly died. Nice. Sawed off. No Lepic. No Wave of Light. I will be upset if we get Greg's, but I will feel better that we're not cursed. What is that? What the hell is that? Why? Why? Why am I cursed, dude? Why? Why? Why am I cursed with stupid Wave of Light? Why? Why? Bro! Why? It makes no sense. Why? Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh. Holy crap, chat. All right, well, that's how the cookie crumb. Oh, I have to fix the screen. Whoops. Main green. Here you go. That's how the cookie crumbles. I'd have to do it 2 more times, and it's already 11, 10 o'clock. I'm out. It would hurt to do 1 more time and make it even to get. No, shut your goddamn mouth. Shut your goddamn mouth. I'm not doing this 2 more times. We're ending on a nice 5 run. We have 15 more times. I'm out. I am outie 5,000. I've had enough sadness today. All my luck went to getting 20 of those within a decent timeline. I'm out. Screw that. I'm just curious. Let's just do it like we checked Wave of Light, and we know we had like 20 of those things. How many pieces of Lepic do I have? Like, just in general, because I feel like this game's like, hey, Lepic. Hey, Lepic. Hey, Lepic. Lepic. 2, 6. I can actually craft. Oh my god. I can actually craft Lepic again. I can actually craft another Lepic. Oh, that's disgusting. It's made me sneeze how bad that is. I'm allergic. I can not only can I craft ultimate Lepic again, I can craft two normal ones. I can craft one ultimate again and 2 normal Lepics. I can craft it 3 Lepics. I need to have nothing but Lepics. Delete everything and have nothing but Lepics. That's it. It's a Lepic only stream. Hashtag I'm only Lepic. Lepic gang gang. Why? Why is the game like this? All right, well, we're at the tower. I'm gonna go check if there's anything I can pick up, and then I'm just gonna call it there. I'm gonna call an end to the sadness, chat. The end. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna go to bed and cry myself to sleep. My cat's at my leg. She knows it's time to go to bed. There we go. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Let's see. I can do another set of that. Let's go see. Yeah, we can do one of these. All right, let's go see. Maybe we get some good luck here, right? We got good luck for one weapon. Like, that's good. Let's see about you. Honestly, anything. We want crit damage. It's better than hip fire accuracy, I guess. That's something. It's an improvement. Like, who needs weapon change speed? Okay, the game's telling me to get off. That's what it's telling me, game. Guys, all right, thank you guys for watching. Hit the like button, comment down below, and subscribe to the channel. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, hit that follow. As always, you're awesome. This has been me suffering. Until next time, have yourself a good night. I will see you tomorrow, roughly around the same time. I've been consistent around 6 o'clock-ish, so pretty good, pretty consistency. I don't know what we're going to play tomorrow. It's definitely not going to be Destiny, so don't worry about that. Until next time, be the best version of yourself and game night. What was that? What? Not good night, game out.